There you go.
Even though
All
I
the
probably
lava
shouldn't
cakes.
since I don't have a job currently.
Lava cake. All of the chocolate.
Why go out into the heat when you can make somebody else do it?
Yeah.
Love crunch cakes for $3.99.
So, how's everybody do?
You're doing all right. Other than being hot.
I am glad that it is the middle of the week. Does that mean that an extended weekend, unless I got my days wrong?
The 4th is Sunday, so
I get the 5th off for observance.
right. That's what I mean. The 4th is Sunday, so you should be getting the 5th off.
Yeah, most people are marking as the observance of Independence Day for those that get the day off is going to be on Monday.
Yeah, no, that's not the way it works for us.
Well, it just depends on who you work for.
I'd say
Some
Kurt's
people do
giving
it.
you a day off? Never.
Hey, they normally give us the 4th of July off, but because it falls on a Sunday, they're just like, yep, nope, you're screwed, sorry.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Get me
Although the hourly employees, I think, get holiday pay for not working the 4th. So, there's that.
Aside from that, the major accounts went smoother than I was expecting, which is nice.
The what went smoother?
The installs for the major accounts went smoother than I expected, which is always nice.
Oh, so you were able to get that thing resolved?
I'm sorry, what?
So you were able to get the thing resolved?
Oh, with the paper cut and stuff? Yeah, the resolution was, yeah, our local area doesn't want to use that right now, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah. But, I'm fine with that. I just wish that was communicated, because then I could have gotten. I wouldn't have had to spend a number of days trying to figure stuff out before finally just making a call for the drop off anyway. I would have gotten it sooner. But
What
hey,
is happening?
what was that?
What is happening? Who was that?
I think Eric said he was cooking, so it's probably somebody's stove.
It was actually me putting water in the saucepan.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That was wow. That was very easily heard. I was like, are we like right next to it? No, fair enough. Sometimes we're happy.
Don't know why that happened for you guys, because literally just like arm's length away, just putting water into the saucepan with macaroni noodles in it.
I presume that's a commentary on your microphone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, damn. Banana.
They're gonna make me some hamburgers with mac and cheese. And I need to eventually go to UPS and send off my old laptop before the company decides to complain too much about it.
And I need to wait for my landlords to get back to me about I was right. About a maintenance request I just did. Or I did a couple days ago for a doorknob that doesn't work.
Oh, fun.
So you've been trapped in your bedroom for how many days?
Oh, no. We've been luckily, we have 2 exits outside the house. One of them is to like the main part, which is like the backyard / the alleyway to our cars and stuff like that. That's the easiest way to like the outdoors and stuff like that. Problem is that door, like, I had a friend walk me through trying to like fix it ourselves, but I came to the realization of like, okay, some of you might be knowing this. The thing that like keeps the door, like when you turn the doorknob, the thing that goes inside the door,
Yeah, the tab.
the plunger. Apparently that's what it's called, the plunger. There's like, for some doors, there's 2 parts to it. There's like the big plunger and the little tiny thing that you can sometimes push in.
That's supposed to be more secure. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how, and I'm not sure if this is 100% correct, but I think that small part somehow came off because I swear I see it and the spring, and a spring of some sort, and it's sticking at like the bottom of where that hole would be. And I'm like, what?
Fun.
Yeah. So yeah, we turn the doorknob and nothing happens. I tried taking it out, was stuck. So yeah. So that's.
Did
the
you try
fun.
turning it off and on again?
We tried to take. I tried taking it out. It wouldn't even come out. Like if this wasn't if this was legitimately my house, I would honestly have taken like a buzzsaw and just sawed off that part of the door in order to get it out. So yeah, that's what I'm doing now. It's kind of fun.
Perhaps I should connect to the slightly closer Wi-Fi signal. That makes sense.
Yes, everything makes sense when looked at from a certain perspective. Yeah, from a certain perspective. Here we go. We're
From a
actually
certain
thinking
point of
sometimes.
view.
Everything is correct from a certain point of perspective.
I mean, if you look at it in a certain light, you think that the Jedi are a bunch of terrorists. And
Yeah,
Sith
I
just
saw
trying to
that
run peaceful
video.
empire.
The Jedi are not a bunch of terrorists. The guy just had an asshole party.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
You can, I've heard it before. I had one friend who said, yeah, technically, like, you could honestly portray Luke as a young, impressionable young man who has been put into like a jihad or a holy war because he was taught by some old man of an old religion that the current establishment is evil and that he needs to fight for them and kill hundreds of thousands of people. So yeah, it's like, the things we let good guys do.
The experience
All in the name
tracker.
of good.
Because everyone loves experience.
Yeah, Luke got a lot of XP. How else did you think he got a little bit more powerful by the time of the second movie? Or, Also, a quick question if I can to my tech people, if I may.
Sure.
Trying to update this old computer I have from Windows 7 to Windows 10, I'm using something that supposedly is able to work for Windows 7 to Windows 10. How long should that update be lasting? Because this
A
is
while.
because this is like day 2.
Okay, no, day 2, no. It should be taking hours, not days.
How many updates are we talking?
You're probably better off just doing a clean install.
I'd say your Windows product key will still work even if you're doing a clean install.
Yeah, well, this isn't technically mine. This is like my parent, I believe is my mom's old computer. So I don't
You'll
even
still
know.
have access to the Windows key because you can see it when you go to properties of your computer.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, so if you just write down the product key, it should just work.
Okay, cool. Because yeah, like it went through some of the windows, but now it's been for like I said, kind of like day 2. Getting updates, checking for updates, and has not moved since. Like,
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, I see the progress window going on, but it's like, oh. Damn. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, because this is the second time I've tried this before, and it's just like.
I just accidentally turned up my gas. Oopsies.
What did you say? Oh, that is Star Wars.
Yep.
Maquis.
Yep.
Rebels! Hey, Luke, what did you do with that dog that we kidnapped? I killed it and ate it!
We kidnapped a dog? What?
I must have missed that episode.
Yeah, when did we do that?
It was,
Well, I mean,
it was
technically we
fun.
kidnapped you.
Yeah, you're not technically wrong.
But we didn't eat you.
Okay. What the hell do I have?
But, no, that's from, the Family Guy parodies of the Star Wars thing. It was the second movie. Empire Strikes Back.
Oh, okay. Why do I have it there? If I have
Because
it
you
there, it'll confuse the fuck out of me as to its actual location. Let me move it to the Maquis folder.
Nah, that's too logical.
There we go. Good. Because there's a name I need to freaking look up. Because you guys are in the mainland, so I have, like, things I need to reference because you're in the mainland. Okay, so I would need
I'll need your soul.
this person. Should have an image so the token does not resolve.
If I recall, we just finished blowing up the acid place. We got back, told them
And-
about their other place about to be rained on.
And they set up a meeting with their boss.
Yeah, I believe it was a
Something about meeting in a park.
yes.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah. In addition, Offbook was able to report some centers that had sympathetic elements to rebellion, which, if you're looking at the Sildas map, you'll be able to see labeled in yellow because at this point they're neither ally nor enemy. As far as your interactions are concerned.
I like it not to have a repeat of the Kingpin.
There's nothing but the Kingpin.
Kingpin's already dealt with in Derry.
I'm just saying I don't want to repeat.
And yeah, so you guys are also in the process of upgrading the central striker safe house.
We already did that.
Well, you shielded its reactor emissions, but from the amount of resources that were dumped into it, there are further modifications that can be done to more perfectly shield it. Because expansion and more and better use of the building itself. There we go. So it doesn't do the thing to me. I will legitimately save this image. Okay. I believe it was scheduled for... I believe it was two hours?
Check 1 2.
We can hear you.
Okay, yep, sorry.
2 hours sounds right.
Yep.
Something like that.
Okay, so I don't think anyone heard me when I said. So what you're saying is you need someone with engineering skills to make the base disappear, and not in the explosive way.
You also would need a sealing expert.
Mm-hmm. With our powers combined, we can make a city disappear.
You're not wrong.
I like how it took you a moment to just think about that. Like,
Okay. As there is a meeting scheduled, I assume that... Well, I shouldn't assume anything. What would you guys like to do in the interim?
I think we should probably scout out the meeting site.
Indeed.
indubitably.
Yes.
Okay.
Because we don't know these people to trust them yet. We want to trust them, but they sketch.
Is it because of the homeless dude?
No,
For
it's 'cause all
Dimitri,
rebellions
yes.
are sketch.
It's totally because of the homeless dude.
For Dimitri, yes.
Yeah, Dimitri has a thing against homeless people.
She's a dog, of course.
Okay. No. Switch over to the map. Because I was on a different thing. Okay. The location
Location will be searched.
is over here on this little outcropping right over here. Assuming you can see the pit. It's the westernmost safe house.
Okay.
So, okay. Okay, so you're willing to scout it out ahead of time.
Yep. Especially since they've been having security problems, we want to be sure.
And Dimitri doesn't like the homeless guy.
Who's
but-
going to be
but
assigned
security
to? Who's going to be assigned to the scout?
Well, I mean, obviously it would be our professional scout, wouldn't it?
I mean, I hope so, but you guys might have other ideas.
Well, I mean, that's literally your job description is scouting places out to make sure we're not getting ambushed, so...
Yep. Well, in that case, and Dimitri is assigned scout duty. What does everyone else want to be doing for these 2 hours?
Let's see. You know what? Knowing what we know at least of, like, tech and stuff like that, if from what I remember, Rory can attempt to tap into, like, military comms, like First Order. Would that be possible?
You can try. What equipment would you like to use? I know you were, triangulating things earlier.
Yeah, he will use his own personal, where is it? The thing, where is our armor? Every single time I need a look right. No. There we go. Yeah, I believe the engineer Zeskar variety has some kind of like communications thing or something like that to allow like communications or things like that. Would that be fair to say?
Probably fair to say, since, it was basically plus 1D to all technical stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Problem is communications is mechanical. Now, I do know Reset has an antenna built in that's supposed to help with tapping comms that might be useful here.
Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, that's what Rory will be doing. Kind of, like, turning the knob, as it were, of, like... Yeah,
okay. Is there any particular signals that you're going to try to intercept in particular? Is there particular information that you're looking for?
Anything that has to do with mostly he's going to listen to chatter to kind of get a vibe for the city, but he's also going to pay particular attention to anywhere that mentions, like he's searching channels for like emergencies of like possible, I guess, seditious activity. Seditious criminal activity, because criminals can't be our friends here.
Okay.
Mainly, yeah, but as I said, mainly trying to focus on the military kind of stuff.
Okay, so primarily focusing on military communications. Okay.
Yes.
And you're using Reset to help you with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, you can give me a communications roll.
Communications is mech or com or tech?
It's mech.
Okay, thank you.
I know, it's weird.
Starting off hot tonight, apparently.
Okay. Un momento. Just let me take a gander right here. 26. Okay. Let's see. While you're doing that, for you, is the con doing anything specific aside from directing Dimitri your scout?
He's going to take this moment to rest up and re-up his emptiness.
Okay. So I guess kind of meditation.
And also in Matthias to do with him, hypothetically, should he wish.
I hear Matthias and I keep thinking of Chronicles.
Oh, wait,
what is this?
Where did Matt go? I don't see him on the call.
As a Xandor dropped.
Oh.
I don't know if he got bored or lost signal or is doing, getting food or something and coming back, but
Who knows?
Okay, I was about to go to him.
I guess hold on what he's doing for the time being. Hope comes back.
Beep 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 beep.
Uh,
Dimitri. No, that's just concerning. I can't actually read what my sheet says.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just all white.
and that's no good.
Like I can see that the text is there. I can see it. I just can't read it.
I know it's there. You can't tell me it's not there.
Wait. I might have a solution to this. Open with Notepad? See what Notepad does. Well, I can read the. Holy shit, it's all there. At least it's all there. Strange, scrolling, technical. Where's my perception? There it is. I have 8 dice in search. 3 and 6, 8. I get another from Tandy. And then I have my macro binoculars that I shall be using.
Okay.
Or at least parts of it, so I should get its lovely bonuses. Which is another 2 dice. Because I am doing a comprehensive search.
Okay, are you going inside the park? Because what you're going to approach is what looks like a dilapidated.
Oh yeah, I'm going to search everywhere, like a normal person.
Okay.
I is civilian. Don't mind me.
Okay.
short and stout. We are exploring the no.
Unless I see any red flags before I go into the park. Because that's possible.
Well, the area the park is in already has signs that state authorized construction personnel only. As the FO was essentially working on infrastructure, at least if the signs are to be believed. Around the dilapidated park are trees kind of obscuring the interior, saved for old-looking closed doors. You see the occasional ride poking out of beyond the tree lines obfuscation. However, I before even that, I presume you were sneaking over there. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Or using like a taxi service or something.
That's
Because it's over there. It's like across the bridge and everything.
I was going to use a taxi service of the con. Because I assume he'd at least taken me over there before he would have done his emptiness.
I don't know how. We only have an hour, man. I don't know if I have enough time for that.
Fair.
You've got a problem. Do what you can. I believe in you.
But you know how to operate a speeder.
I will procure a speeder and do that.
Okay.
I will procure a speeder through legal means.
Well, if you're appearing by legal means, you might as well just go back to the Megalodon and.
Well, I'm not
if you want to do it
try
by legal means, can I get a investigation roll to find one? Because you are seeing lots of signs for things like essentially service speeder services. So like public transportation, essentially.
As I take a droid taxi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might as well. Should I take a droid taxi?
You want to?
Up to you. I mean, in theory, they don't know what we look like yet.
Sure, I'll take a droid taxi. Make it look easy.
Okay, I'm getting a little bit of a connection issue here. I do
Just
still
hope,
see your
just hope
26
that
though.
some dude in a gi and a samurai sword doesn't suddenly fall from the sky and chop the droid in half while popping out of nowhere. No, not samurai jack. Okay.
I like Samurai Jack, but no.
Sorry, I was being distracted by my. Okay, why is
No!
what is
I'm
it?
putting it in.
What's jacking my temp so much?
Could just be because it's fucking hot.
I meant the computer's temp.
That's what I mean. You know, the computer could be responding to the actual heat.
Logging back in.
I mean, it is 90 and sunny.
102 here.
Oof.
Rip.
Rest in pepperoni.
Okay. I'm loading back into the game because I had like my connection got fragged there for a bit. Okay, so search sneak, and you are using public transportation. I'm just confirming.
I don't see a reason not to.
Okay.
Use my ID that has been given to me. It's perfectly legitimate.
It is legitimate. There is nothing wrong here.
There's nothing wrong here. I have ID. I speak basic. It's fine. Well, thank you. Is something wrong? Then you're racist, you son of a bitch. Go mother. Eating now hood.
Okay. A speeder will land for you, and the droid, droid that, or the droid mind that's piloting it is more than happy to take your destination. The back is a somewhat spacious environment that allows for a good number of people to sit in the back. The front area, there isn't like a door to it; it's just like a wall. With a vid playing.
Are you pulling a cyberpunk crazy taxi driver thing? You are, aren't you?
At least this isn't Crazy Taxi.
For now.
The vid screen is showing various projections of urbanization projects with headlines like, or rather, like subtitle lines stating things of the nature of for a stronger and safer city.
Mm-hmm.
For a blue and clear world.
And there'll be various things of that nature. It will switch to a rather static sign occasionally, instead of the more dynamic, swooping "look at our future projects" sign. Simply showing the left third is clearly like a shady alley, with the right side being much more well lit. In the shady alley part, there is a person wearing, the traditional, you can't find me cloak and hood, with a rather silhouetted appearance. On the right side, there's a depiction of a few smattering of people, and a particularly highlighted person on the more lit right side, pointing towards the alleyway, with text on the image reading "report suspicious activity." And there'll be
Cool.
and there'll be a comm frequency there.
Well, I am not being suspicious. I am just taking a taxi to like 4 blocks away from the park.
Yeah, the taxi has some, very pointed in flight in flight theater going on.
Don't mind me. I'm just going to ignore it.
In-flight propaganda.
And I will pay the standard fare because I know I have to do that. I don't have a use for this money otherwise.
Report any citizens with illegal firearms. 250 credits.
Okay.
That's actually one of the posters around here. Like billboards, actually.
Where you are going. Going down.
Yep, I can leave that.
Going down.
And Domino's is here, so wait a minute.
Going down over here. Okay. You're looking at roughly that distance. So, 30 credits.
I think he's stepped away for a few seconds, so give him a few more seconds because he's gained domino.
Demano. I hope Zendor comes back because it's like there's going to be a segment fairly soon
I'm back.
that may want his attention, but you know, if he's not here, he's not here. That's fine. Okay. Okay. You are. Why is it always reducing to 50%?
I am everywhere and nowhere. I am gone with the wind after all.
Frankly, Medea, I don't give a damn.
Okay. Now, you're looking at. Awesome. There we go. Yeah, I'll say per that. Okay, you're going to be looking at 30 credits.
I have thousands. That doesn't bother me.
Okay.
Well, I do. I have like 5,000 credits.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. You have credits.
Sorry,
Okay.
15,000.
I will get to the comms reading. Okay. Attempting to get into the first order comnet in Sildas. It is not. It's not that difficult to kind of pinpoint, you know, first order frequencies because you had, you're well aware of them. There are certain areas where the signals are stronger or weaker, which in and of itself is only slightly odd, as a city like Solas would have plenty of signal repeaters and things like that, and heck, personal comlinks have a range of roughly 50 kilometers anyway when not tied into a planetary net. You know, and there's not like storms or any other interference going on. But overall, what you are detecting an abundant signal of is actually not military comm chatter. You're getting a lot of data streams via comlink that is making things a bit difficult for you. There's a lot of, for lack of a term, digital traffic in Sildas. Seemingly, judging by the interference, largely focused in the central area that you guys are in. Provided that are you doing this at the safe house, or are you doing this back at Fort Condor?
I presumed we didn't have time to go back to Condor, so we're in theory doing this at the safe house. But if somebody wants to try and trek back there,
Rory will probably send them like what he and Reset like found frequency wise, or like
Okay.
They're
like-
kind of like
Okay.
sliced in, like, yeah, here's the encryption we used, what have you. Can you make heads or tails of this?
Okay. Cool. So you're essentially sending that to them like for analysis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what was it, Candor?
Condor.
Condor.
Con-
Condor. You guys voted on
Condor. Yeah, Condor, this is a way team. Got some digital communications for you I need to do to analysis. There's not much military actual chatter, but there's too much digital chatter to make it nothing, so see what you can find.
Okay. We'll definitely take a look at that for you.
Thank you.
Looking through the various com frequencies more, you are able to eventually find a good number of like actively being communicated loyalty reports. Being reported by section. The sounds of the voices, as the signals you're picking up on is not heavily encrypted, but still within the FO military frequency ranges. They sound like young adult voices.
It's Condor.
Reporting things like giving reports on like block 5A to 6B. You're getting things like like no suspicious activity to report, or family at such and such address reported suspicious activity of the neighbors talking with a inviting in and talking with an individual who is not normally in the area.
Oh my gosh. Like Rory, out of character, Rory will look with despair. Guys, we're fighting the neighborhood watch committee.
We're literally fighting Star Wars era McCarthyism.
Oh, also, Matt says that his phone died. That's why he suddenly dropped out.
Matt is here.
Hey!
Good. You're back. Okay, I was like, I hope everything's good.
The phone died rather suddenly, and it had been plugged in, but it was a cheap charging port. Got Grand Caravans. So anyway, and then I had to deal with some work stuff once I got home because I messed up.
Okay.
So fun times.
As you're going through these, judging by the voices and such, what you're picking up is, yeah, you're pretty much figuring these are Continental reports. There is a number of points of suspicious activity in this area over here, which I have just highlighted with the yellow doom flutter.
The yellow?
Yep.
Okay.
A lot of the activity being reported via the Commodore reports are things like increased gatherings at the at the Cantaf cantina. Seemingly regular meetings happening three times a week at excuse me at 9 o'clock Galactic Standard. Basically an hour before the Cantaf closes due to city dictate. See, with that 26, you are also picking up. You're picking up. Let me find the right area here. Here we go. You're picking up a lot of comm traffic in sorry, just looking at the city real quick. This area over here. Come here. And I'll just put, it's heavily encrypted. Encrypted comms traffic. Over here, it judging by the levels of different signals going in, you recognize it from the few times from the times you've monitored communications in the back on the island. Can I get? Could I get a tactics roll with a +7? Tactics is under knowledge.
Yep. I really should get some kind of tactics thing at some point. Like put at least some of it.
Well, since you're using tactics, it'll only cost you the minimum. And no
you could, but I don't know. That doesn't seem. That seems like more of a skill Crow needs to be picking up than Rory.
Or Dimitri.
Well,
tactics usually goes hand in hand with command.
Yeah. If I look through the skills again, there might be something a bit more appropriate I could have called for, but tactics kind of made sense to me for the situation.
I mean, I'm not saying people shouldn't pick it up. I'm just saying it's not necessarily a skill you need to be focusing on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, very fair. Also, D6s. What?
D6s?
Lots of, but I don't know what's the power die. I don't know.
Ah.
I don't know.
Excellent. Yeah, the amount and the amount of different frequencies and the level of comms traffic and the constantness of it. It looks like when you were monitoring some of the traffic during the siege and and when like Taldarin was in command and coordinating things, the level of traffic indicates that there's some high amount of coordination going on, not just reports.
Yeah. Okay.
You can make if you want to try to decrypt it, since it is heavily encrypted, you can make a. Excuse me. You Yeah, you can make another communications roll if you want to decrypt.
Will that alert? Will that like ping the system, like alert that someone's trying to get in, or just curious?
Given the level of communication going on, you'd be pulling it from the air.
I would
So
do what?
unless someone is specifically looking,
Yeah.
then
Okay.
yeah.
So it shouldn't be a concern. So yeah, I'll take a poke at it.
Okay.
Meanwhile, oh yeah, Crow is doing it in this. He's kind of indisposed, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Oh, is one with the empty.
he's doing the thing.
Doing all the meditations so that my command bonuses are actually viable.
Okay. Rory will then just start recording all of this because he's pretty sure, just in case, like, regardless of what's going on, this could also give us a tactical advantage of, like, okay, like, what are these particular people's tactics? What are they doing here? Like, blah blah blah.
Okay. I should really make that blue to have it stand out.
Jeez. You have to roll the power die again if it's a one at any point, right?
Yeah. When you roll a 1, you re-roll it, but regardless, you remove the power die in your next highest die. If it rolls a 6 after rolling a 1, then it's basically a critical failure.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Okay.
Yeah, but here's the result. Let's try.
Okay. In that case, while you are trying to decrypt it, you increase your receiver's power a bit just to try to get more clarity, more resolution to the signal. But then you notice you probably dial it up too high to possibly noticeable levels, and quickly dial it back down.
Yeah.
As for decrypting it goes, is that including the no, the plus bonus for the tactics? Okay.
Yeah, that's just that's
that's a straight
including
14.
and excluding everything.
Yeah, this is higher end military grade encryption. Yeah. Does Tandy give you a comms bonus, by the way?
Yeah, plus 1d.
Oh, one more. Okay, 1 second then. 15.
Okay, but no, it's you can't decrypt it in the immediate, but since you're recording it, you still have the signal to try to decrypt it later.
Yeah, Rory will be passing that along back to Condor. Like, warning, this is heavy military encryption. Be careful.
Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay then. Okay, cool. Okay, I want to get Zandor. If you are still here.
I am still here.
Okay, as I did mention to them, and you may have heard this already, it'll be, I believe I said 2 hours till the actual meeting. Is there anything that you'd want to do for those 2 hours? The meeting, by the way, is going to be a meeting, allegedly, with the more authoritative people of the Crown Strikers.
Okay. Have I met with these people before or no?
Given your relations here, yes. You are familiar with the Strikers. As a reminder, since I know that you, the player, were not here, it is because of Zandor that they were so easily allowed entry into the Striker safe house in the area.
That I recall. Just open my drive. Open Zandor.
Just as kind of a meta-ish reminder, I am operating under the assumption that Zandor is rather familiar with the locations and operations of Sildas. So, if you have any questions or like, hey, can I use this skill to determine this about the city? Feel free to let me know.
Alright, so we got 2 hours.
Hour, not 2.
What was that?
It's only an hour.
David said 2.
Yeah, I said 2 because.
Oh, you changed it to 2? Okay.
Well, I initially said 2. I don't know where the 1 came from.
Me misremembering.
Cool.
How far are we from, like, the poorer parts of town?
Provided that you're still in the Striker safe house that you guys initially found, the poorer part of town would be outside the central walls. So let's see what.
Could I make it? Could I make it there and back in the time frame I've got?
Oh, yeah. What color would strike you guys as a poor color? Like, if you see this color, you go, oh.
I don't know if I should answer that question. Gray?
Okay.
I don't know.
Just pick a color, David. It's okay. We won't judge you.
Yeah, gray, just like Gandalf the Grey, because he was a poor hobo just running around.
We promise that we won't judge you poorly.
Okay, that's the poor part of town.
Yeah, there are a couple areas that are quote unquote poor.
Okay. Well, then that looks like it's too far away to do what I really want to do.
The map is scaled. If you want to use the ruler, you can figure out how far away it is. Unless you're on your iPad, in which case I guess I can pull out my own ruler.
Yeah, on my iPad.
Okay. So, if you're looking here, it's...
Oh, it's only a kilometer away.
Yeah.
I thought we were at the safe house over here, so...
No, this central safe house right here.
Oh, okay. Cool. Then, yeah, I'd walk over there, because that's only like a 15-minute walk. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. Daddy is currently talking. Okay. Sorry, Sierra just let my dog in. So... I would go over there, and I'm going to continue my act acts of random goodness and giving out random money to kids who look poor, like dirt poor.
Okay.
Like, let's find like 10 kids and give them 100 credits each.
Okay, cool.
And kind of just letting them know help is coming.
Okay. Can I get a persuasion roll with a 100 credits apiece with a +5?
Oh, I'm not getting political discourse for this.
Oh, you can if you want to use political discourse. You can.
Oh yeah. Good.
Political discourse.
Okay.
See how well this
Do I
hope
still get
spreads.
Do I still get the +5 for using children?
Well, you got the +5 because you were doing something a bit more solid than words. You were actually handing out money.
Okay. Okay.
I would say it's a step beyond things will be better. Keep your hopes up. It's oh crap. Okay, yeah. There's something a little bit more tangible here. The First Order doesn't give you extra money.
I'm pretty sure the First Order doesn't believe in money in terms of forward citizens.
For the Northern members. Okay. Okay.
That was a shitty roll.
High or low, Matt?
High.
Hell,
Everything else just rolled
Okay.
low.
Can you make me a... Excuse me, can you make me a perception roll, please? While you are doing your hopeful spiel, which is catching the ears of not just children, but
The City Watch. Oh no.
but the families for what poor children you aided had families, and it's kind of also catching the ear of like some people that have passed by, and they're seriously listening to what it is that you are saying.
And then Copnor comes.
Don't worry, Copnor is too busy in the West.
Oh my good god. Would it kill you to give me a 6?
yes, it probably would, based on our own experience.
I'm rolling my real dice from now on. Asuka.
Real dice won't save you.
Well, they save us.
Save you guys, maybe.
Oh, for reals? Wow, I kind of thought that would be to 12. Okay. While you're doing your spiel, and you keep an eye on who's looking at it, whose ear you have. You do catch a entity on a nearby roof looking in your general direction, and you see indications of
I swear it's not me.
Hey, what? On the nearby roof?
a entity on a nearby roof, a humanoid figure on at the top of a nearby building, looking down at you. From what you notice, they appear to have some form of macro binoculars, and you're seeing the very slight occlusions that what look to you to be a antenna, possibly from their back.
You're being watched.
The general silhouette does not indicate stormtrooper armor, just to let you know, since it's somewhat distinctive. It's a person on the top of a building, kind of 3 buildings over across from across the street from where it is that you're discussing things, or rather discoursing. Yeah, I did not expect him to roll a freaking 9. Freaking A. Okay.
Alrighty, Asuka, that's a great idea. Asuka says that we should make our way towards this building, but make it look like we are just coincidentally passing, like trying to keep an eye on the guy without him thinking that I've spotted him.
Okay.
Like casual.
Like casual.
Okay, in that case, I still like the fact that there's an actual bribery table. Okay.
Coincidental entity.
Yep. Because
That-
the area you were in is not an area that this particular group has a strong hold in. So that's what the high or low was.
Well, okay. Let's. Do I need to roll a stealth roll or something?
Yeah, I was looking to see if what the kind of thing you're doing would fall under, and looking at this, I'd say I'd say a stealth roll.
Now I'm curious. What is stealth under?
Dexterity.
Nope.
no,
Sneak is under
sorry,
perception.
Yeah, sneak is under perception.
I don't know why I was thinking that. I think
Because
I'm
that makes a lot more
thinking,
sense.
Well, you see, I see where they're coming from. If you're using your environmental awareness to, move without being seen and like going, oh, they're starting to look this way, go this way. So I can see where they're coming from, but I do agree, some sort of more reflex would
Asuka!
make more sense.
Not touch Daddy's iPad. I know, you haven't seen Daddy all day and he's being mean. Okay. I know Daddy's mean.
Oh, just as kind of course aside, Rory, you were still
Yes.
picking up the coordination in the northwest of First Order recovery services with the acid thing.
Oh, I forgot to roll my power die. I got a 6 on. Stop. You put your paw on that again. I will throw you back in the crate.
That sounds so bad.
I know, Daddy is mean.
Okay.
I thought-
I'll be shifting over to you, Dimitri, when I'm through with Zemdor right here.
No rush, man. No rush.
1d6 activation points. Okay. 21. Winner, chicken dinner. Ah, fuck.
Yep. I did mention they appear to be looking at you with macrobinoculars of some kind.
Yep.
Okay. Once you get a building and a half closer, since you're still kind of keeping an eye on them yourself, you see a hand go up from the binoculars to push down what you figuring was an antenna, and by this action of it actually going into something or retracting, it very likely is. and they turn with a swish of the cape and break line of sight by moving onto a more central point on the roof.
Oh, they even have a cape.
That's terrifying. That's even more terrifying.
Having a cape is terrifying?
Yes.
I thought I just did it for the fashion points.
Or is it Tristan's character?
Well, it can't be Crow. We know what Crow is.
I'm going to, after they break line of sight with me, I'm going to race towards that building to find out what the building is.
Okay.
Probably just a building that the guy was on the roof of.
Okay, rushing over to the building. It has it has now turned off lights that that spell out. Excuse me. The grand giveaway, and it looks like it is actually a rather nicely intact. Excuse me. Nicely intact multi-level casino. Its structure is that of is obviously that of pre-occupation design, but not Zenti native. So it is likely something built by the Shadow Star Syndicate. However, there are plastered signs on it that state structure condemned by first order, do not enter. Though the building looks perfectly serviceable to you. Just depowered.
A condemned casino. Well, how ironic. Alrighty. Good thing I don't like following rules that are laid out by the First Order. I don't recognize them as the lawmakers of the land. I'm gonna look around, see if there is any entryway, as well as watching for any cops. By cops, I mean First Order. Or any community watch people.
Okay. You can make me a search roll then to keep an eye out.
And that's also under perception, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, search is indeed under perception. Okay, that is not that high, so it's going to be down to that. Okay.
22.
22. Okay. You are looking around, keeping awares. What you do see are actually a few. When I say a few, I mean specifically a pair, two. Copnor individuals heading in your direction. They look to be late teens or possibly mid-20s. Heading in your direction. They, however, are quick. Sorry, what?
What are Compnor?
It's the Imperial version of ROTC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. However,
They get you in high school.
However, these individuals are have been intercepted by a number of adults that were listening to you earlier.
Oh.
As for looking for an entryway, given that the structure is rather sound and by all rights shouldn't be listed as condemned, a lot of the windows are are intact, graffitied, but intact. The doors look like they are minusculely ajar, as if someone had previously forced them open and then very nearly closed them at an earlier point in time.
Good. Then maybe this person is still inside. I can catch him. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I catch him, though. That might be dangerous. High or low, David?
Oh, low.
Well, guess I'm going in. I'm going to sneakily try to open the door, evading anyone seeing me disappear into the peak.
Okay. Given the interception, that's going to be a fairly easy task. You can open the door and slip in.
Alrighty. Gonna look around to see if I can find any signs that someone's been in here in the last 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay. Feel free to make me either a search or investigation roll, unless you're using something in particular.
No.
Okay.
So many perception checks.
It's almost like perception is an important skill.
I know. Good thing I'm maxed in it.
Okay. You see that there is a gunk droid, which is just kind of standing there. If you're not aware of what a gunk droid is, it's like a box with legs. It's a portable power generation droid.
Huh.
With wires connected to power cell rechargers. And a single power pack recharger. The difference being batteries versus ammo packs. There is currently nothing resting in these recharging ports, but they are still connected to a live power source. There is also a it is also connected to a silence bubble generator.
Oh, those are fun.
Do I have comms with the Maquis?
You should, because we gave you the armor.
Oh.
Yeah.
That reminds me, let me look at what the current weather is.
I don't think I'm wearing the armor.
Well, then you're fucked.
Because I was out visiting the people.
Okay, today's clear, so nothing's going to be interfering with the PTB comms.
Yes, but he doesn't have one of those now.
Yeah. That's okay, because, he, given the situation, he immediately put on the armor and no one had it on the PTP link.
Yep.
So, okay. Oh, by the way, I want to remind you, Matt, I think you still need to buy your inventory.
Yeah, I'll do that at some point.
And remember, due to the things you got on your sheet, you can pull from any availability rating.
Yeah. This is a major inconvenience at the moment, though. The guy knows he's been... Well, the guy doesn't necessarily know he's been made as much as he knows that I was making my way towards his base. But this appears to be a base of operations, but a mobile base at that. Why did I not put on the goddamn helmet? Probably because we really don't need to be walking around in full armor in the streets.
No, it's worked out fine so far.
Oh, really? Everyone else is just doing it?
Yep.
Well,
Mhm.
I mean, they've been rolling stealth. Indicating that
fair-
they're using alleyways and stuff like that. If they were just to walk plainly, then yeah, there'd be a much larger reaction.
Yeah, and what I was going to do was to political intrigue. Is there no way to get in touch with anyone?
Nope, because we're intentionally using obsolete comm links that nothing else can contact.
Yeah, if you had a modern comm link, it wouldn't be designed to use those frequencies. You'd have to
Wait.
modify your own comm link to be able to do
Well,
something like that.
Wouldn't we have given him like?
We gave him
since
the
he signed
armor. We
on-
didn't have time to give him a handheld.
Really? Like,
Yeah, I
at the
know.
time-
That seems like an oversight considering my skill set, but
Well, we don't really know your skill set.
well, I mean, there.
We were given the most basic of briefings on you.
Well, one of the briefings was that I was in intelligence, so
Yes, but intelligence can mean a lot of things. Technically, Dimitri is intelligence, and all he does is sit on a building with binoculars.
well. I think I rolled low enough that I'm going to continue. So is there upper floors?
Yes, it is a multi-floor building. Specifically, it is it's a 5-story structure.
Okay.
Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, what's up?
You can go ahead and cut to Dimitri for now.
Okay.
And how much time would I have left at this point? Because I would check my watch to make sure I don't miss the meeting, because that would be embarrassing.
Okay, kilometer. Let's say that took you about that long. You were doing your discourse, which probably took about that long.
I need X amount of time to walk back to the safe house.
Yeah. Getting back to the safe house, you have an hour remaining.
Ah, shit. I've got so much time to search this place. Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
Dimitri.
Kind of.
Since it was pointed out, are you in your armor when you hailed the cab and everything?
Well, that's where his binoculars live.
Yeah. I mean, I'm wearing like a normal cloak and everything over. I'm not being suspicious.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're doing
we're
the
doing-
okay. You're doing
Yeah,
the
we're
cloak.
doing the
Yeah, the classic, you throw a
the-
cloak over it, and all of a sudden nobody can see it.
Okay.
Don't worry, I will roll conceal. I'm good at that.
Yes.
If you really want me
Please
to.
roll conceal. You will get a 1d trope bonus.
Cool. So that's going to be 6 dice, 7 dice, 8 dice for trope. And I'm pretty sure Tandy doesn't do hide.
Hide? I think it does, actually.
Well, she has
She-
hide.
She
has
does hide
conceal.
and sneak both.
Cool. So get Tandy bonus, and there we go. Yeah, I have 4 dice in hiding myself, 7 dice in smuggling, effectively. And then I can sneak. Ooh, power down. Give me more. Give me more.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, you once you get to your destination, when you disembark and you're, putting in your credits for the fare, you'll hear the synthesized voice from the cab state. Thank you for riding, and as a reminder, staying ever vigilant is the road to prosperity.
I will proceed to do my search of 49. My search of 49 of the park.
Yep, and as I was mentioning, a lot of it's obscured by trees and such.
This is comprehensive. I'm going up the top of buildings. I'm going in the park. I'm being super stealthy.
Okay.
Oh, I'm being conspicuous. I'm not being too super stealthy because if anyone spots me, it looks suspicious.
Okay, so you're going to the top of buildings instead of going actually into the condemned.
I'm doing both.
Okay. Well, in terms of the going to the tops of buildings, the surrounding buildings in the particular area. Let me zoom in. Yep, there we go.
Where actually is the park? Is it on the east side?
The park is over here across this bridge. So this large little island here is actually the park. Given the elevation of the buildings, you aren't able to get a very good vantage point with the macro binoculars. You're seeing you're getting better visions on the taller rides and such. But something you do catch is some illumination inside the park, as if there are some things that are still receiving power and being slightly lit, and thus being slightly lit.
Cool.
As for going in, you can cross the bridge to get to the main gate area. The main gate is it's a somewhat natural aesthetic of the bars look like vines, and they curl at the tops and bottom, though boards have been put on the other side of them, so you can't see through the gaps that are there. The entry walls are made of low-grade transparent steel, but it looks like they have been subject to some form of frosting decoration in terms of frosted glass, or perhaps spray paint was used on the other side, so they are now far more opaque.
Cool.
There is a lock on the gate.
Propulsor.
Okay. Going over the gate. Good. Because you can do that. Okay.
Nothing hides from me. You cannot deny my entry. No matter how much you want to, David, you cannot deny me. I will find this ambush. I know you have it. I will find it.
You cannot hide!
You cannot hide from the hider.
No, you cannot hide from the bloodhound.
Okay, this is a thing. There you are.
Just quiet repulsor is quiet.
Okay, so you are going to be hopping over.
Said I'm going in. Can't deny me.
Yep.
And like I said, I will search every nook and cranny. I will find the explosives. I will find the ambush. Then I will ambush the ambushers.
Okay, you hop over. You immediately see this thing right here, which is obscured in the tree line, but you can see it.
Oh, it's Juggernaut.
Specifically, it's the cargo variant. And a number of people. These two people at the main gate. As you're hopping over the main gate, and thus not afforded much in the way of stealth cover in terms of things to go behind. Do indeed notice you with that 46, unless I have missed some higher stealth roll.
No, I only rolled a 29.
Okay, that's what I noticed. Have immediately raise blasters at you.
Oh, hi. I'm early. Don't mind me.
One will slam their fist on a button. The button doesn't make any loud noises. It, however, does send out a ultrasonic ping, which kind of bugs your ears, but it's nothing constant. You do hear similar ultrasonic pings at various different locations right after the button was pressed.
That is very annoying, sir.
Get on the ground. The older person on the left side will state. Their blasters are pointedly pointed at you.
I'll tell you this much: the blasters won't do anything to me. But like I said, I'm here early. Don't need to be rude.
What are you talking about? Are you still hovering?
I will stay just out of his reach. But yes.
How are you defining just out of their reach?
Like, they won't be able to run up and grab me, but I'm at least getting lower. So, you know, I'm not floating above the wall.
Okay.
But, yeah, I just here early, guys. For the meeting. In, X amount of time.
You're not first order.
Yeah, no, I'm not. That should be obvious.
You're not one of them either. Okay, explain yourself. A meeting, you said? In an hour or so?
I won't give the specific time,
Oh, okay.
but just I have a meeting here later. I'm early. Assuming that these people are not the same people.
Well, the strikers didn't exactly have uniforms.
I'm aware of that point, but because the fact that they said them, I'm assuming there's multiple groups. So I'm going to assume that they don't control the park. They're just using the park as a meeting point. So, ran into a different group of people. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, you can, yeah. Okay, if you'd like, you can make a persuasion roll, as they just overtly look skeptical of anything you're saying.
Sure, I will do the persuasion. Of at least I am not a threat to them. Beep, 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 dee-doo. Don't mind my existence as I try to fade it back into the wall.
Oh, that's your persuasion roll?
Yeah, that's my persuasion. You have 4 dice. Give me a break.
Okay. We'll look at each other. Look at you. Well, it does seem awfully convenient. Usually people have meetings. They wait for the appropriate time, or at least get appropriately introduced. Why don't you land yourself on the ground on the side of the gate and get comfortable? Take off your armor.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking the armor off.
Okay.
Also, how do you know I have armor? I have a 46 concealed.
Good point.
Well,
Take
the
off your
most I can
cloak.
assume is I have a repulsor.
You're correct. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. Okay, and take off your cloak and disarm yourself.
I'm not even armored, technically. I have a bow.
Okay, but you're all like, yeah, no.
I won't be completely. It'd be more of I'm willing to stay the way I am. Mostly due to too many eyes in the general area. And it's nothing against them. It's mostly so that I prefer my secrecy.
And we prefer ours. They open fire at you with rings.
Oh, really trying us?
Yeah, they are trying to stun you.
Fine. 5
Was it-
dice.
As you
Like
stumble in
candy.
their area, and you're like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
I didn't let me finish. I was saying I'm not going to. Like, I don't have a weapon. I have this bow.
I thought you all said you were like keeping your distance still.
Yeah, I kept my distance because
So
they still had their weapons pointed at me.
Yeah. Well, I assume that meant that you were still in the air.
I was getting lower, yes. I didn't know how tall the gate was.
Oh, the gate is 3 meters tall.
That would have been my height off the ground.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So, you know,
Yeah.
literally some eye level with them.
Yeah. So you're still really though not complying with what they're saying.
I'm not completely complying because they haven't
Yeah.
introduced themselves.
So yeah. So
I'm not against it, it's just funny. It was like
oh,
completely
no.
disagreeing with what they were asking.
Because I was under the impression you weren't fully complying with what they were saying, and it sounds like I was right. So
Yeah, I'm not. completely complying, but I'm not doing everything he said.
Right. So they're going to use non-lethal arms on you.
Hey, power die. Ooh, power die is continue. Will power die continue? No. Well, this gave me 3 6s. And a 5.
Okay. The rings go go past you as you are able to be very maneuverable.
I really don't appreciate this, you guys. Just because I'm not going at your speed. Be glad I only have a bow.
Okay. This guy's coming nearby. What is up with you? Okay. Okay, that's not first thing. Okay. Okay. Seeing that you pretty much effortlessly dodge those stun bolts, or stun rings. One looks the other.
By the way, one of them rolled one on the power die.
Thank you. Well, it's not. Whoops. They're not firing back at us. Oh! Stunned his buddy. So, the one person then.
I will literally audibly sigh. Is this really what the resistance on this side of the water is like?
Okay, who do you think we are?
Either you're a bunch of criminals, which wouldn't be too surprising on this planet, or you are strikers. But since you're nice enough to not to try to murder me immediately, I at least assume that you're not common criminals.
You stay right there. It's an eye on you. As they glance down for a moment to fish a comlink from their pocket.
You should talk to your safe house that's by the governor's palace. They'll probably fill you in.
We have a visitor here. They claim that they have a meeting with the strikers, and that it was. What do you say? Which safe house?
I said the central one.
Central one.
I didn't say exactly where it was. It's just I assume there's only one that's in the central part of the city.
Okay.
Since sadly I got caught, so I had to get myself out of this. I'll probably get scolded by the con leader.
Okay, the person was implying that Steele sent a signal.
I don't know what he did. He just said, "Come over here in an hour."
Sorry, what was that?
You mentioned something about still saying a signal. I assume
Yeah.
that was to me.
It's the person talking to their comlink,
Mm.
but you can hear them talk. So
Yeah, yeah.
though you never said that Steel specifically sent any kind of signal.
Yeah, no, I never said that. I was like, wait, what?
You'll hear a feminine voice respond. So, it doesn't sound like anyone respects timetables.
I heard that.
Can you,
You have single-handedly ruined the meeting by fucking up a roll.
can you please confirm where it is
I
that they
didn't think
come
there
from?
were people here already.
They're probably scouting it out too.
Could you please confirm where it is that they were sent from? You'll hear the same feminine voice, though slightly away from the mic. Have Ducat
No.
uh, prep the defenses just in case. And the voice will get a bit louder to get us closer to the mic. Well, I'm certainly waiting for a response. Can you please make the confirmation now? The person holding the comm will look back over to you, Dimitri. If you say you came from the central safe house.
Yes, the one with the hobo lookout. Don't like that guy.
Then you very likely would have met freaking A, where so many damn maps. There we go. Then you would have met Housemaster Steele. What was he wearing?
I will seriously admit that was over 2 weeks ago. I don't remember the people's names. They're wearing.
Feel free to make a knowledge roll.
Do you not have your helmet on? Can you not just call via comms?
I could, but I'm also trying to avoid making this worse by getting someone else's attention.
And if he doesn't call us, then we won't know he fucked up.
If I could fix the problem first.
Now, admittedly, you were doing exactly what we're told to do: scout the area.
Well, yes, but I operated under the presumption, silly me, that he wouldn't get caught. I keep forgetting he's the scout that always gets caught.
That is not true. I've only been caught twice.
Yeah.
This is the second time.
And it's always at the worst possible moment. So I should have assumed you would get caught.
Now, admittedly, this is the second time in a standard year.
He does have a point there. At least my power guy was to tell me. I remember the guy.
Oh, hells yeah. Okay. Yeah, you give a description. Okay. I'll reactivate his comm, or re-trigger the comm. Oh, he's described Grant Steele, all right. At least I presume it's a he. A little short for a he. You'll hear the voice on the side of the comm. Excuse me. No matter. Steele wouldn't just be roaming around to let just anyone see him. Bring this individual to Central. You'll hear a bit of a sigh from the person holding the comm. Yes, ma'am. And I'll look back over to you, Dimitri.
I'm eye level with him. I'm short.
If you'd follow me.
Sure. What about your friend? Looking at the unconscious lump of person.
He'll pick up his buddy and set him in a chair. Put a it's one of those chairs that has like a built-in cup holder, and
It's a lawn chair.
he'll look around. Okay, yeah, he likes this. Takes out a can of calf and puts it in the drink holder. Okay, he'll be fine.
You're just hoping he doesn't remember that you shot him.
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure. But yeah, this is literally the second time I've ever been caught. Just trying to scout an area out. Let's see how much of a hole likely.
For what it's worth, this place was chosen for its difficulty to peer into.
Yeah, I noticed that.
As he's walking by, he'll call out.
I will actually be walking. I'm not going
Okay.
to just sit there and run the repulsor.
He'll call out. New watch for the gate. Don't mind the chair. This person will come out of the trees and take up watch. Steal the guy's calf. Okay, you'll approach a central gazebo, which looks like it's been made into a makeshift command area. You'll see a series of power cells that have been jury-rigged to be a central power unit for some hollow projectors on the inside of the gazebo to display a flickering city map. Some data pads strewn about.
Oh man, this is almost on the level of pirates in that one station. Ugh. Totally would not say that out loud. I would not say that out loud. I swear.
You'll see this person.
Cool.
So, I take it that you're the rather presumptuous and rude individual, as you've come here now, sent by Steele, which says some mighty claims of grand help that you've provided us.
I wouldn't say rude. I did not mean to cause a commotion just yet.
Well,
I was just doing my job of
proper
making sure
for a
that
guest
there's
to
nothing
arrive
here.
early.
Well, I wasn't thinking there was anyone here. It kind of looks abandoned from the outside, to be fair.
Well, yes, it's supposed to look that way.
I just came here to make sure that there was not going to be any problems.
Hmm.
And then I was going to show up when, you know, we're supposed to be here, after I made sure that there was going to be no problems. But y'all are here, so...
Oh yes, we are very much here.
Yeah, I see that.
So, I take it then you are not a accurate representative.
I'm not the one who did the talking, no, no. You can just say I am an information giver.
Hmm. Would you do me the dignity of at least lowering your hood?
Sure, I'll lower my hood so she can see my helmet.
Her eyes widen a little bit. Quite equipped, I see.
Yes.
You must not be from around here at all to be wearing such a thing. I take it your central cloak part is still covering the majority of your armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not taking the cloak off, but she asked me to lower the hood, so I did. Like I said, it's my job to figure out things and prepare for the worst if things like the First Order happen to be in the area. And make them not be a problem.
Well, you certainly sound confident. You really must not be from around here. Are you from one of the archipelagos? I hear they've been strip mined.
Archipelago? No. But I am from across the road. I'll give you that much.
She looks at you very skeptically. No. No, you...
What? You have this... It seems like you know something, but you don't want to believe it. What would that be?
But you seem to be implying that... Well...
I don't actually know the name of our subcontinent came from. I just know the cities on it. I don't think we ever named it.
You seem to be implying that you're, well, one of the fabled Maquis, but I was under the impression that they were largely Mandalorian.
Does my not T-Vice
I'm sorry, are
we
you...
basically have not T-Visors as our helmets. Isn't that right, Tristan?
They are T-visor inspired, at least, yeah.
The Mandalorians are supposed to be tall, imposing people. You clearly are not. But your equipment would further imply that you're from something much more successful than what's been going on in the mainland. Thus, you must be by process of elimination.
I am glad my size throws people off, I would say. But Mandalorian is more than just you have to be tall and imposing. That Mandalorian is a way of life.
This is the way.
I'm sure that's what you tell yourself.
Yeah, straight from the mouth of a real Mando.
Of,
Not that I'm one, but
of
from
course,
an actual.
of course.
I do not have the honor of calling myself Mando yet. But for your own minutes of process of elimination, you have a relatively good idea of who we are.
Only
And-
by reputation.
Well, we can leave it at that for now. After all, we're supposed to actually be meeting in, I don't know, 40 minutes? Something like that?
Yes.
And I will have you know that you were literally the second group of people to ever catch me in the last year. So be happy.
I would suggest not necessarily using the main gate if you want to be stealthy.
Like I said, didn't think anyone was actually here.
Good, that means we chose wisely. I'm sure someone else said that before me.
Well, someone mentioned that the place does have a good ability to make itself look hidden or abandoned from the outside, so someone else did at least mention that.
Yes, well,
Though at the same time, he also was such a bad shot that he shot his buddy.
as you're apparently not the direct person I need to be talking to, but are a potential ally. Feel free to wait at either the shops or the medical wing until the rest of your allies arrive. I do not feel it would be appropriate for you to just wander around.
No, that's understandable, because this place is obviously more than just a meeting place. I won't make myself at home in someone else's home, after all.
Her somewhat stern expression will soften a little bit. I appreciate your consideration.
No, quietly send a message saying, "Hey guys, I'll just meet you here. Don't worry about it. Nothing's wrong."
Everything's okay here. Situation normal. Fine, thanks. How are you?
I
swear everything's fine. Don't worry.
a token of my appreciation. Lena, feel free to belay my previous instructions considering the nature of our guest.
Please
And-
cut it on.
And make sure that this rather vertically interesting individual has your ear in case he's in need of anything. Lena is this person. Sorry for the really tiny picture. She has it looks like a modified blaster at her side, and when I say modified, I mean it looks more similar to when spark plug jury rig something?
Oh no, there's another one of them.
There are 3 of us in this sector. None can stop us.
She'll just go over to you, kind of look at you. Well, I bet you can get to some pretty good places being like that.
Yes.
Good. Well, as Lady Mir has instructed, feel free to peruse the shop, and I'll be around in case you need any assistance.
Sure. I'll keep myself out of trouble until the rest of the game shows up. I assume, at least with my search roll before, I decided to try to get into the place that's safe on the outside. Is that right? There's nothing I need to worry about on the outside?
You said word to the outside?
In regards to the outside around the area, there's nothing to be concerned about.
No, past the bridge is essentially the entirety of the park. It used to be a rather large entertainment center for the city.
Ah, cool.
There is a pier on the outside, not depicted in this map, that clearly was used to ship in like larger pieces of equipment, likely rides and such. But now it's in non-active use.
Cool.
Okay. Crow, you're still doing your power up
Yep.
stuff. Rory, are you doing anything additional? Are you
Nope,
still just
just-
trying to monitor comms?
No, just monitoring comms, keeping an eye on things. Like, I don't know.
Okay. Can I get another communications roll then? So you're continuing to monitor comms.
See, nothing happened. I promise.
You got lucky.
You'll never know the better.
Well, until one of them tells me in passing, and then I tell not Rogue. Sorry, wow, Crow.
Well, Crow tells him.
I know, right?
They're pretty much of the same, syllabus.
Nope, that was it.
$23. Okay. Continuing to monitor communications. Fort Condor has come in with a preliminary report by this time. The data streams that you were reporting appears to be near constant exchanges of locational information and commands. It actually is very reminiscent to CIS remote transmissions. But it's using first order frequencies.
As in, you're listening to the droid taxi system.
Which is hardly surprising. No, this isn't the city with the taxi control system.
I thought it was.
No, that was the other city.
Yeah, which is kind of a little surprising. Like, huh? You'd think they wouldn't have as much here, but fair enough. Because I got the impression that this city wasn't as bustling.
The central area that you're in is more bustling than outside of the walls.
Okay, so it's just mundane stuff. Okay, thank you, Condor. What?
There we go. Okay. I was double checking my city notes, and I'm good. Okay. This is your continued monitoring. You find a mediumly encrypted transmission coming from the Governor's Palace of Sildas. If you'd like, you can make another comms roll to decrypt it.
Yes, please.
Okay. There'll be some garbled sounds as you are running it through a few decryption keys as the voice resolves into something intelligible. Appreciated. To inform you of the update, the gravestone has finished phase 1 of the Danpor project, and we will be arriving at your fair city post haste. You'll hear a second voice. Thank you for the update. I do wonder though, you were implying that the director had a new, I believe it was phrased as assignment for me. You'll hear the second voice. I'll let you do the voice on the other end. I cannot speak for the director Sildas, though from what I've heard, it is less a reassignment for you and a reorganization of your city's priorities. I do not know the details, and even if I did, I am not authorized to share them. Can I get a perception roll, Rory?
Sure.
Actually, a search roll, because you're like listening in on this.
Okay.
Become one of them. You need to listen.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'll get to that in a moment.
No, by moving, I'm you.
Let me get here. There. Okay. But you'll be informed when the time is well, like everyone else. We'll be arriving at Zenti in a estimated. So that works. 13:30 local. But we do not need any initial fanfare. I trust that that your population will react accordingly. However, to our general presence, I would imagine that if they weren't proper, that it would certainly show the weaknesses, if at all, to your management. There'll be a pause. In the first place, no, I'm certain that your arrival will not provoke any kind of unseemly activities. You'll find that that the Copnor project is running perfectly fine, and that many things have been reported in by the populace already. Anything that we do have is slight and being dealt with in a swift manner. You can be sure to note that to the director.
I assume this is the part where it gets a report about the acid generation plant being destroyed.
Write that down, write that down.
You said 13:30 local is your projected arrival time? The other child just simply, yes. Oh, in that case, then you will get the latest reports within the next few hours. I would certainly want to keep the gravestone apprised of everything going on in Sildas. Is there anything else that I should be made aware of? There'll be a pause for a moment. The other side goes mute for a few seconds, and then resumes. Yes, Sildas. We would like you to shift any power from less essential sections of the city to low power mode, and keep your the rest of your power grid at a flexible but high grade of charge.
Are they Texasing the city?
Quite possibly.
The Sildas side will say, understood, Gravestone. I will be expecting your arrival excitedly.
You want to explain what you mean by Texasing the city?
Where they screwed the whole power grid failure thing we had over, this winter.
Ah.
And is happening again this summer.
I will be prepared for your arrival at 13:30 tomorrow. Sildas out. Okay. As for your search roll, you were able to catch a few voices when the mic was active from individuals that were not the speaker. search here. There we go. You're hearing what sounds like definitely commands that would be bits of commands that would be said through a ship. Though you do pick up a few keywords indicating that wherever the bridge is, the ship is a flagship, as in it likely has, say, a flag bridge. If you're familiar with the particular meanings behind that.
I believe so.
You did also pick up what sounded like perhaps another comms officer, relaying information. You have picked up, and I have to go to this map to look it up. You have, picked up commands for the Rantler, the Shard, and the Dragon Knife to set course for Zenti within the hour. Not that they're arriving within the hour, just for them to make a course correction to head towards Zenti.
Okay.
Yeah, Dragon Knife was the raider ship that was at the station. Pirates.
Yep.
Just taking that thing over.
Rory would have definitely been recording this conversation to play it later. It's like,
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Because I'm like, wait, Gravestone, that sounds familiar. Looked it up. Well, shit, I think I know who's coming.
Wait. Who's coming?
Small capital ship.
Actually, I don't think you guys have encountered the Gravestone, but the Dragon Knight you have.
Yeah.
We have not encountered them, but we've got a lot of, we have gotten many intel about them, through...
We know about them.
We know who commands it, and it's like, okay. Admiral Aradine Silver. Oh.
Yep.
Admiral Aradine Shrewolf Silver.
Yeah. Did you guys actually try to find any information beyond that?
Beyond what we know?
Yeah, beyond the name and such.
I don't think we have, though. I'm pretty sure the analyst probably would have tried, but I don't know.
Okay. I mean, you can always ask for a redoubling of efforts now that you have access to more databases.
All the databases.
Yeah, at that, Rory will go ahead and tell Condor to start preparing a file for him to go over the package. Please go over everything that they can, or find everything they can about Gravestone, its captain, and the other names that were mentioned. Because it's like, okay, are we getting a quote introduction or intimidation by the First Order? I don't know.
We will find out.
Okay. With that, as I'm wanting to popping over to Xandor and get to a particular point, because I know this game can tend to overload people with information due to just how much there is.
We have data files for data files.
Yeah. In which case, I'll say this. Rory, since you're the one actually kind of looking into this, if you open the Tandy database and go to the external files and databases section, you will now see a Aradine Silver link that you can click on.
Thank you. I will be going over that.
Okay, Zendor, you were looking around this base, right? Or rather, this
Yes.
base. Okay. As you continue to look around, you find that there is a second Gonk droid that's tied into the lift systems, thus enabling functions of the elevator. This second Gonk droid is also tied into a piece of equipment on a nearby billiards table. This piece of equipment looks like it did require someone to be definitely wearing a pack. You would need a technical roll if you wanted to identify what exactly it is. Specifically actually no, let me either a technical roll or a communications roll.
This is when I wish I had a bag of holding. Zoink, zoink. Yeah, I don't think I'm very good at technical.
Yeah, as I recall, that was your dump stat.
That's unless it's security related, that's a no.
Yeah.
Negative for me, Ghost Rider.
Okay. In which case, judging just by the surface, something dealing with communications.
Okay. Alrighty. Communications. Friend or foe, friend or foe, friend or foe. Well, maybe it's a possible friend. I'm going to go up the elevator.
Okay. The elevator can go up directly to the roof.
Okay. We're gonna go straight up to the roof.
Okay.
Taking a defensive stance for whatever the door's about to open.
Okay. So you're definitely kind of alert then?
Yes.
Okay, I will need a search roll then. As you're prepped and you hear the whoosh of, floor passing floor 2, passing floor 3, passing floor 4, passing floor 5, reaching to the roof. You will see that the internal controls here have been rigged actually to allow the roof access, because it looks like someone has a. It actually looks like a trick that you would do to bypass security. It looks like normally the roof requires some sort of access to get to, but it's been bypassed.
Yeah.
And you were concerned about me.
I'm about to get stuck in an elevator. Oh, thank God.
Okay. Looking at that, it drops by 7. Okay. The door opens, and you thought you saw something off for a moment, but then realized it was a reflection off of some of the roof equipment. But then you double take as you see on the ground a line that has been severed with the door opening.
Raggy.
And
Someone's gonna have a grenade bomb.
and fractions of a second later, there's a as a blue wave of energy sweeps into and a bit outside of the lift.
Call it.
Yeah. So a 7 would not have spotted the trap in time.
Yep.
Please roll your soak versus stun.
What's the soak?
It's strength plus any energy armor that's applicable, but
You don't have armor, so.
yeah.
I don't have my armor on. Fuck.
Have fun sleeping.
I might miss my meeting.
Oh, I thought that 3 was your strength.
Yeah, but
Big
it's
5.
actually a 2. 'Cause- yeah.
One's power. The negative
Power
side of
die
power
doesn't
die
affect
doesn't
your
count
soak.
for soak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, by rules as written, it does, but I think that's sucky, so I ignore it.
Yeah, that's just like that's just mean.
That's just the dick move, Harry. That's dick move.
Okay. Yeah, you get hit hard by the stun wave.
I'm down to 5 hit points. And
Yeah, that's
stunned.
not how stun works.
Yeah,
Yep,
stun
stun
doesn't
doesn't-
take.
Stun does not reduce your hit points. However, if you took more than 4 points of damage, you instantly fall unconscious.
Yup.
Oh,
For 2d6 minutes.
So you do not lose any hit points, but you're going to take a dirt nap.
yeah.
You're
And
unconscious
you're taking a dirt
for
nap for 4 minutes, unless he decides to wake you up.
unless you're awoken, you will awake naturally in 4 minutes. Which fortunately isn't too terribly long as it relates to your meeting, but it's plenty of time for someone to dip out.
Or leave me tied up on the roof.
Which will then delay your ability to get to the meeting.
Yes.
You know, assuming they don't just decide to
Wait,
shank you and
hold
call it
on.
a day.
If I fall unconscious from stun, do I revert?
I believe from what the shapeshifting skill said is it's something that you have to be consciously doing. That being said, I know that in canon, there was at least one individual that was able to maintain a shift when they normally would not be able to,
Maybe a shape-shifting skill roll?
which I would presume is a trained use of the skill. So you could roll shapeshifting by itself if you wanted to maintain an unconscious shape. Yeah,
Okay, so not with my perception disguise dice.
No, specifically the advanced skill of shapeshifting, because it is a direct application of the shapeshifting itself.
With the power die?
Yup, with the power. It's just like a regular skill roll.
It's just a shapeshifting dice, though.
Yep. So yeah, since you're reading in a Claudite, I decided to read up more about Claudites. So,
Thank you for reading it.
hot damn. Okay, yeah, you can maintain your disguise shift with that roll.
Oh, good. I feel, and then with the last ounce of his energy, he's like, don't shift.
You will wake up on the floor of the lift. It seems to have gone back down, and you're hearing a kind of deep wom 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 noise and a slight bit of pressure as this gonk droid is next to you, with wires connecting it to the lift, like slow motion poking your side with its foot. The gonk droids, again, their legs in a box. They have no arms. They have little lights on them.
I recall.
It's like womp 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 womp.
Okay. Is the gonk droid the only thing there now?
Yep. You excuse me. You do not feel like you're tied up. You do feel a little bit of a headache though, just from the sheer strength of the stun pulse. The only thing missing though is the laces to your shoes.
What?
Yeah,
He took your shoelaces so he can make another stun grenade trap later.
The shoelace bandit strikes again.
What? Is this a thing? Like,
He's gonna
Okay.
MacGyver your shoelaces into a trap for a stun grenade.
okay, I'm gonna stand up.
The gun droid will back away.
That's great.
I'll look at the droid and ask where he went, or where they went.
Can you give me a languages roll? Actually, no, you know, considering where you grew up, no, you would certainly know droid. Because that is not a section of your mind that is gone. Okay, yeah. The gonk droid will state that direction. Okay. Left west took string from you.
Thank you. And I look down at the time, and I assume it's like a grand total of 5 or 6 minutes past when
Yeah.
I last checked it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I probably should get back somewhere and report this. And maybe go buy some new shoes.
Something with Velcro.
Yeah, I was like, you have shoelaces still?
I didn't know I did.
Oh, you do now.
Well, as I recall, I believe you told me you wore real clothing and not shifted clothing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They have shoelaces. Those are still a thing. You don't have your Back to the Future laceless shoes. Although you
Okay,
could.
so
Those cost credits.
We can easily go into space, do hyperspace, healed wounds with Bacta, but God help us if we can't. But no, we have to have no shoelaces still.
I will stop somewhere in the shopping-ish district and be like, and pay for a new pair of shoes.
Okay. 10 credits for a new pair of shoes.
God damn it. That's so expensive. That's 10 credits I can't give out to poor starving children.
You know, we could just cut out the middleman and give food to poor starving children.
Well, I mean, what if the starving children want to buy toys? Like,
Well, then that's on them, and it explains why they're probably starving in the first place if they can't prioritize food.
You know what?
hey, their parents might be able to feed them, but
I just realized I don't know the little girl's name at the Sundays game. Did we?
I will admit, that's kind of sad.
Well, we've only had her for like 2 sessions.
okay. But
Anyways.
so yeah, after buying shoes, I would go back to the safe house. Stealthily,
Okay.
trying not to be followed.
Okay.
All of China now knows you're here.
Not really. I'd probably shift when I was in some dark corners.
No, I'm just expecting that based on how people's stealth rolls have been going.
I rolled a 29. Give me a break.
Given your form of stealthing in the city,
Doesn't matter if you botch by an inch or a mile, man.
if you're not gonna be in your Huzzah uprising persona,
Oh, yeah.
if you can make me a con disguise roll, and yes, your shapeshifting can of course apply to that. Because if I recall correctly, that will directly add to your con disguise roll.
Yeah.
I doubt any of these guards will be able to like pass through it. We'll see.
We get the ball pilot of guards.
Oh God.
If this fails, I'm just gonna rage quit for the night, guys. Like, that was embarrassingly low.
Yeah. I was expecting something a little. Oh wait, that's a 33. Okay, that's okay. Given the amount of dice you're rolling, that's a little less than average.
Yeah, but for roll 20 and how this game goes, pretty average.
Yeah. Okay. You are able to walk your way back without anyone, hassling you. Aside from the occasional cop nor individual approaching you and just making a simple request. So,
please?
have you seen anything unusual today, citizen? That kind of question.
Everything's fine here. How are you?
I'm doing fine now. You can be on your way.
Yeah. On my way.
Okay. And you'll be able to get back to the safe house. With that and everything else, and unless there's anything of import that wants to be discussed, I can accelerate to the ordained meeting time.
Awesome.
If
Yeah, that'd be nice.
If Crow is around when I get back to the safe house, I'm going to make a point of telling Crow what I saw.
Well, considering Crow's still meditating, Crow can't hear shit.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
I said if
yeah.
he's around, like if he's meditating somewhere, I'm not gonna.
I don't know if you'd be able to tell with the helmet.
Oh no, yeah, like Rory is off in the corner, like he's messing with a lot of like 3 different data pads.
Rory's second in command, yeah.
Technically, both
not-
Dimitri and Rory are second in command because they're of equal rank.
Yeah, everyone here is of equal rank. It's just we like to call the Commander Khan because we designate him as Khan.
But yeah, I imagine that you're trying to tell him, and Rory would be like, "Oh, he's doing something. He'll be indisposed for a little bit. What's up?"
Oh, yeah. I was out spreading the good word, as it were, as I typically do, and there was a guy with a radio pack. It looked like on a rooftop watching me, very explicitly. I wasn't doing anything suspicious. I was just giving money to children.
Yeah, well,
That
for the
was
First
another-
Order, that's always suspicious.
I say that's super sus.
That's super
But
suspicious for
the
the First
building
Order.
itself was. I don't think it was First Order, because the building itself was a condemned building by the First Order, and I might have poked my head inside of it, and there was a couple of gonk droids.
Oh wait. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. He doesn't panic yet. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then he had like hooked one up to the elevator to go up to the roof, so I went up to the roof to try to catch him. I don't know what I was thinking. Part of me was like, I should call for backup, and then I was like, oh, but you can't call for backup, Xandor, because you didn't bring your armor, because you were going out with the people. So,
Yeah, be proud. But you continue.
and then I went out on the roof, and I got hit with some blue energy stuff and was knocked out. And when I came to, I was missing my shoelaces, so I bought new shoes.
Hearing he got knocked out, is like, one moment, please. Rory will stand up, pull up his tech scanner, and scan Xandor for any tracking devices.
Ah, okay. Please make me a sensor roll.
He has a bomb implanted in his chest now.
Well, we're gonna have to kill the new guy. Made it all of what, 10 minutes?
The bomb says Perez sends his regards.
No, please, not that PTSD. I had enough of that with Java.
I didn't know we had that particular nemesis in this campaign, but now that I know...
You don't. I'm just playing around.
Yeah, Perez, after the Empire fell, needed something else to believe in, so he started believing in the First Order.
Knowing Jerry, that would track.
That one can stay in the corner, off over there where it doesn't need to exist here.
25. Okay. Scanning Zendor. You are not picking up any signs of. Excuse me. Not picking up any signs of active trackers. You're also not picking up any unusual energy signatures. Like if he has any equipment on him that would be producing energy, you'd be detecting that, but you're not detecting anything additional.
Oh, thank you, Mother. Did you look for any tracking devices on yourself before coming here?
Did you remember to check yourself for ticks?
Yeah. Did you check for yourself for chips?
Well, I mean, I checked enough to notice that my shoelaces were gone, changed shoes. To be honest, I
So that's a no then.
think to.
Okay, it's understandable. Just keep that in mind. It's a teaching moment. It's a learning moment.
Yeah, I know.
But believe me, I've had to start. I've only been at this for a year, and I've had to be like, wait, do I need anything? Do I need to check anything? Because I had someone in broad daylight put a tracker on me.
The last time I came to somewhere strange was when I first wound up on planet.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's a long story.
Yeah.
We probably need to get to the meeting.
Right. But you were talking about this person. Any other way you can describe him?
I
Because
didn't
it could.
get a good look at them. They had a helmet and a cloak. Cape.
Mm.
Based on our experience, that could describe anybody with a fucking name on this planet.
Yeah, it's like
You're not wrong.
yeah, Rory will kind of. Yeah, I think he would have his helmet off here, like looking around, like his eyes will narrow in thought, kind of like looking off to the side, like it can't be. It can't be evil, cause he's technically on our side. Cloak. Well, without
And is in
having
theory on another mission right now.
Yeah, he's doing something right now. You said there was an antenna on his back?
Yeah.
Actually, David, knowing what Rory does, especially since we have like Tandy with usual first order tactics and units and stuff like that, does that sound like a first order unit?
Like some kind of comm specialist?
Yeah, comm specialist, scout, or anything like that.
A
Yeah,
comm
still be
star,
wearing
if you will.
With the provided description, there's only a 3% chance of that, according to Tandy.
Okay, so yeah, like putting inquiries into it, he's like putting into his gauntlet wrist. Okay, well, okay, so the odds that they were first order is slim, but not impossible.
They didn't, given the setup of their little operation there, I don't think they were first order. It seemed a little crude.
Well, we might have ran into one of the other resistance members, or someone else. Who knows? Point is, actually, a better question for you, Xandor. Will you recognize them if you see them? If you see them again, will you recognize them?
I don't think so. I was not close enough. I saw them from 3 buildings away. And I wasn't exactly carrying any of my gear.
Yeah,
They will,
Rory,
they will recognize me.
Never go without your bucket.
yeah, Rory will kind of look over. He's like, yeah, that is something. You work in intel and stuff like that. Yeah, that.
Your kit is life.
Yeah, Rory will kind of like tap his chin, like, maybe we
Is it just me and Rory in the room?
If you're at the striker base, there are other strikers around, but they're doing other things.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not just me and you in the room. Otherwise, I would come clean about my full power set at that point. But
Well, it's like, espionage and all that. Well, maybe.
my skill set typically requires me to move a little more freely than in armor.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. So I'm thinking, maybe I can talk to Nanda and the Badger about that. Maybe we could come up with something for like for some kind of espionage gear. Because you're right, we can't really constantly run around with armor. I know. I had to work the mines and all that.
Full armor.
Can't walk around in full armor. Cuts over to the Mando and the Badger.
Yeah, I would. Well, they could get away. Scott, Badger and Mando could get away with it because that's their shtick, and they didn't really see the First Order that much anyway. Me, I had to work out in the open in the mining camps, but no, I went to mining in mining clothes and then had to go back home for my armor.
Hey, they both had day jobs.
I want to say this: the Badger and Mando had day jobs. They didn't always have the armor.
Oh, I know, but he's not like full on in, and even then they didn't. As Rory said, they never really like talked. Like the First Order didn't really interact with them too much. Otherwise,
I feel like they interacted with Sierra more than me because she was working at a hospital.
true. But yeah. So yeah, maybe we can come up with something like, because I did see this old VOD that my dad had. It was like titanium gear or something like that. Guy's name was with some person codenamed Cobra or something like that. Cobra Eater or something. What's a python?
How at home am I in the in the Striker's main base apparently? I was getting pretty comfy by now. Just waiting on everyone else.
I did find that kind of funny.
What?
Just the entire thing of going directly into their base they don't know is their base. Awesome.
Hey, they never said it was their base.
Oh no, they didn't. Okay. Anything additional?
Sorry.
Okay.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to, since you guys were having a conversation.
Oh yeah, okay.
Anything additional?
No. Okay. So yeah.
I can take you by the place later, and maybe we can look for clues to see if there's any threat.
Right. Also, do you just a reminder, David, please. Oh, actually, okay, never mind. First to Xandor. He'll play him a portion of the transmission he got from the governor's mansion on Soldas. He'll play it for a few voices. Do you recognize any of these voices?
David, do I recognize any of these voices?
Make me a knowledge roll.
Any just knowledge?
Straight knowledge.
time to check your memory.
Check your memory.
I hope you're ready for memory lane. It's gonna hurt. At least it did for Dimitri. Or Dimitri.
2, 6.
No, that's old.
Okay. You recognize the you recognize the comms voice from the gravestone. You recognize it as the as let's see that okay as being the voice of Del Kerr. The person is a human. Last time you had seen them, they were a rather low-ranking individual that had frequented your home port at the same time your father had meetings.
Okay. So the guy on the comms on the shit on the
Now the gravestone.
is used to be a low-ranking nobody. Last I knew him. His name is Del Kerr. Was that the name?
Yeah. DLKER.
I remember it from, what was this, like 10 years ago? 15 years ago? I can't remember how old Xandor is right at this exact moment.
Do you recognize the one talking from the governor's office?
No.
Actually, I will need to correct you on that. The one from the governor's office, you don't even need to make a roll for that. It was the governor speaking.
Oh. Yeah, the one at the governor's office is the governor.
What's the governor's name?
Okay, the
Ralph
governor.
Northam.
Damn.
For some reason, I did not expect that.
Leora Tones. Specifically, Lieutenant Colonel Leora Tones.
Lieutenant Colonel Leora Tones.
Alright, thank you.
Hey, I'm proving my worth as intelligent.
Rory will kind of look back at, give the Mando a look as Crow is still and turn back to Xandor. Basically, me and his droid reset. We're able to tap into the governor's, into broad military comms, and I won't go into full detail now, but apparently Gravestone is heading this way.
Do I recall this ship?
No, you are not familiar with the starship identified as Gravestone.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm preparing a package presentation to give to everybody. Because as one part of the organization said, they're coming in
a few in like tomorrow.
Oh,
Well, they didn't say, but the sound of it is going to be Sylvanas, but as said, I will have to go into. I'll need to get more details and want to brief everyone at once. But yeah, just I'll let you know in case you want to rack your brain of any remembrance or anything like that.
rack my brain of remembrance. That's a good one.
Roy will like visibly shrug, like I don't know, you know.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, I don't think you've actually seen for in case you it hasn't been mentioned before. Rory has blue hair and green eyes.
Blue hair and green eyes. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, again, and he's fairly short, like 5'6". But yeah, I don't think I ever gave like a physical description because we were all wearing armor.
What is the Mando-mobile?
That is the Mando's car.
Yeah, that's the car that we found in the dump.
That is our super souped up air speeder, land speeder, mega limo of doom.
And it works really well.
That has gotten us out of a lot of scrapes. But yeah, Roy looking signs like, alright, well, might as well relax while you can. It's gonna be in a few minutes. And
I put Rory's image in Skype. Since I can't pull its
I'm assuming I'm seeing it on the old 20.
oh, it's
yeah, because with the way the picture was embedded, I couldn't grab
Well,
it
no,
to display it.
it's his hog because he's got it set as.
Yes, if he's set to roll as, it should show his picture.
oh yeah, it's fairly young.
Okay. After that, I will go to boss meeting. When you guys arrive on time, the people at the gate will, of course, let you in. Did you bring the Mandomobile, or did you come?
We come in the Mandomobile,
Okay.
because that's our best in-city transportation.
Okay. In which case, you can drop the Mandomobile on the map then. The map is 2 square stuff, though with vehicles I haven't exactly been going exactly 2 scales, so... Okay. Looks like there is a group of people that have been down in a gazebo area that you're being led to.
I will be hiding away from the immediate line of sight.
Okay.
Stop.
I will have my helmet on now. Gotta look good.
Damn.
I did drop Quinlan, but did you
Good
actually bring
boy.
Quinlan with you?
No, Quinlan was on the,
Condor?
yeah.
Okay. Oof, gone. Okay.
Xandor will note the missing dog.
Is Xandor in the form of your regular guys?
Yeah.
Okay. At which point, the Twi'lek will stand up and quickly look over at you, Xandor, unless you're concealing your features.
Oh no.
Okay.
My features is my best asset.
She'll smile at you. Xandor, it's so good to see you again. Our meetings are ever so few.
Lots of world to be saving. Insert name here of person that I definitely know.
Okay, here's the name and roll 20. Alea Mir, or as she prefers to be called, Lady Mir.
Lady Mir.
But given your extensive existence in Sildash, you would be aware of her first name.
Yeah. Lady Mir. I bring friends from the island.
I see. Now, might I ask, Xandor, which one of them has the audacity not to respect a timetable?
Excuse me?
There was some form of advanced scout that came by earlier.
So, Eric, you were saying...
Oof. Outed immediately. Oof.
The helmet somehow glares at Dimitri.
I was
hiding off in the corner.
I was about to say, do you mean the doctor who is late?
You'll have to accept my apologies, given that your security issues are well documented on, where we come from. We felt it was wise to investigate the meeting site beforehand. We've, encountered several people from your various cells that have let us know of how often your cells go belly up around here.
Well, it is prudent. It is unfortunately rather irritating.
Well, I didn't appreciate how irritating it is.
Maybe I'm gonna be making myself not seen. I'm there. No one's going to see me.
He's there, but you can't see him.
I'd say we're still new to the island, don't know who we can and can't trust. Gotta play it cautious.
Mainland.
Understandable, but still. You're getting like the immediate vibe that this person used to be of some sort of privileged station.
Yeah, that explains a bit.
I do apologize, my lady.
Oh, that even sells it even more. I did not realize this. Keep going.
Oh, I hold no grudge against you, Xandor. You're merely the introducer, the middleman, the messenger, if you will.
Although I have found these people of quite trustworthy as to currently be aligned a bit more with them than I have with previous groups.
Very interesting. Thank you. Is Crow's hood up?
I mean, the hood, it's like the image. The hood's up, but you can still see the T-visor as long as if you're looking at him. Now, Sir Mandalorian, that is what I was expecting from the rumors and reputation that I have heard. Is it true that you are as audacious as audacious in aggression as the rumors have said? Well, seeing as I have no idea what rumors you're telling over on this side of the pond, I can only guess. I'd like to think so. I actually like to think they're understated.
There have been rumors that entire factories have been laid to waste by the great Mandalorian commandos of the Maquis.
Oh, hell no. That'd be a waste of resources. Laid to waste, never. Captured and repurposed, yes.
I don't know, we did lay to waste the, one...
Damn.
Stop.
We took everything that wasn't nailed down.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Doesn't mean we didn't lay it to waste.
Yeah, with the parts that we couldn't take.
It was a barren wasteland after we were gone. Not that there was any damage to it.
Please have a seat in the command gazebo.
Gazebo.
And then we can certainly be in for introductions. A bit of a change from earlier. Lady Near, unlike when Dimitri first encountered her, does have a carbine and a holster strapped to her leg.
Xandor sits down. Hi, my name is Xandor. He looks at the clock. It has watched 2 days since my last drink of Christmas juice. So,
I'm just going to be hiding,
which one's that? That's awesome.
trying to avoid the direct line of sight of the con. The con!
Okay. If you want to move their tokens around the command gazebo, they certainly can. Except for, of course, Dimitri, who is pointedly not.
Yeah.
I'll be there. I'm supposed to be there. I can't not be there. That'd be worse. But I will be decidedly not within glaring range of the con. As I prepare to defend myself for only being captured twice in a standard year. Not even captured.
And even then, let's count this as being captured, but being discovered.
I was only discovered twice. One of those was because I had to save a Tall. And the other was because I literally walked into their base that was their base.
Hey, justify it all you want. It still made the situation more complicated.
I'm not denying that. I was gonna point out, like, this has only happened twice. In the entire year that I've been with you.
Yeah, and both times it cost us big.
It hasn't cost us anything yet.
I remember how much damage we took, trying to save your ass when you got captured.
I wasn't talking about that.
Yeah, I'm talking about all the resources like that Lardy we lost trying to rescue your ass.
No.
We could have salvaged a whole Lardy.
Well, now you have the airbase, so you have Lardies.
Well, yes, but that was Nat.
Yeah,
that was then. No,
I get it.
That was not because I was captured because the building blew up and I fell into the building. That's different. Thank you.
Rory,
I was talking about being discovered. I only got discovered twice.
Are you?
Because it's so tall.
I do apologize, guys, but I think I'm going to have to cut at this point because I am falling asleep.
Okay.
I'll be fair. I kind of did too, but I kind of want to see where this goes.
Well, thank you for joining us, Matt.
Y'all have a good night.
You too. You too.
Okay. Is Rory over there, or is Rory going to the command gazebo?
He's gone to the command gazebo.
Okay.
Sorry, I was away helping Sam bring the dogs in.
Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't realize you were away.
You're good.
Okay. I saw a ping. I hope no one's trying to grab the Bandit-mobile and have it take a seat.
No, I'm just sitting here.
It is part of Maquis.
I'm just sitting here trying to get it perfectly lined up with the road. It's just like, no.
dude, it doesn't need roads. It doesn't have to be lined up with the road.
We parked it, so I assume it will be lined up with the road.
You assume a lot.
I, as you are probably well aware, by reputation alone, am Lady Mir. Somewhat more unknown, I would hope, is my status as the leader of the Crayon Strikers here in Sildance. To my right is Dr. Thistle. It's a female Gran. and will speak up. Hello, hello. I am Dr. Terrace Thistle. Before the First Order, I had grand quantities of interspecies medical degrees. Unfortunately, rather unfortunate things have happened. However, I am here to ensure that the First Order can no longer just play with lives willy-nilly, as I believe you would say. Across from me, Lady Mira will speak up. Is Ventan Ducat, and here's a Duro. More preoccupied with a data pad than whatever this meeting is about. Lady Mira will go. Ducat will seemingly ignore. Ducat, would you please pay attention? He'll look up, look around. Yes, great apologies, my lady. I was just looking over the latest repair reports on our piloting droids in our inventory. It seemed much more prudent to be prepared. My station is not one to be made paid very much attention to. Hello, new people. I hope you new people are good new people and serve Lady Mir very well. I am Ventan Ducat, technical expert of the Strikers. Good day. And he'll start paying back attention to his datapad.
Rory is holding back the response to be like, what version are you running? What version of drone are you running? Because, oh no, there are 2 techies. Hypothetically 3 if that one's also a techie.
And not the good kind of techie, the super socially awkward techie. Which means they're actually really good at their job, but they're really bad at meetings like this.
Lady Merrill continues speaking. I don't want to reveal too much too soon, but Sir Mandalorian, how have you and your Maquis? Steele has already informed me of the generous service that you have provided us in upgrading the inner Sildos safe house with some form of electronics dampening technology, along with removing a rather sizable blight in Sildos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been busy.
Not to be disrespectful, but I was hoping for an introduction.
Ah, yes. Well, I'm obviously the Mandalorian. This is my technical expert, Costco. And I believe you've already met our reconnaissance expert.
Yes.
I'll properly introduce myself as I actually
Pathfinder. I think we just go with Pathfinder usually.
Yeah.
normally it's Pathfinder. Yeah, like you either call me by my name or say I'm a Pathfinder or the expert.
Shepherd.
also Ray is have like you can also call me Sparks. Kind of like looking at Crow, kind of like Crow, like really still Costco.
You will always be Costco.
Like Sparkplug, Costco, you go by many names.
You will always be Costco.
Rory, are you wearing the technical armor at the moment?
Yes, I'm wearing the technical armor.
Okay. Lady Mir will kind of note that you appear to be very well equipped, Mandalorian.
Well, that's how you succeed in these kind of things. Most of the galaxy only seems to know the Mandalorians by their equipment.
I'm sure there is an individual under there. It is good to meet you, Sparks.
They also assume everyone's tall and strong.
Pathfinder, I believe we have met already. Did you enjoy the gift shop?
I'm not gonna comment. I've been called out. I'm just gonna quietly just like.
I think he took time to visit the gift shop.
I did not.
I had insisted, Mandalorian.
Rory will kind of look purposely look up with a hand on his helmeted chin. Maybe we should look at gift shop.
I'm actually surprised Fort Condor didn't come with one.
Well, if you count Imperial First Order propaganda as a gift shop.
Rory pulls out a data pad and starts typing things. Then puts it away. Make gift shop. Question mark?
Convert propaganda room into gift shop.
Well, you appear to be, again, far more equipped than my particular brigade is. Ducat will glance over, and then say, and then speak up. Yes, ma'am. It appears that they must have many engineers and armor smiths. I imagine.
Well, actually, just 2 armor smiths.
I imagine many more suits than just these, given the impeccable craftsmanship and the rumors.
One design of suit, many configurations.
And still, only 1 or 2 armor smiths.
Ducat will say, quite impressive.
Work with what you got.
Don't fix what's broken.
Your manufacturing must be incredible.
Considering they're all made by hand, yeah. Many long hours.
I suggest using armoring droids. It's greatly efficient.
Yes, but armory droids don't know how to make armor in the Mandalorian style of metal folding. Nor are they capable of learning.
You cannot teach machine spirit.
Yeah.
I have nothing against machines, but if you wish to get the soul of the armor to work, you need to have a soul when you forge it.
Thistle will chuckle, but Lady Mir will give her a little bit of a look, and the chuckle will stop.
No, I'm not offended. He's allowed to scoff. Most people don't believe in such things till they see how the armor actually works in person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's just say blaster cannon to the chest, and I walked away from it. That's happened.
Yeah, Rory will tap his breastplate. Mother Zenti protects.
I see. Forgive me.
That was not fun.
forgive me for being more direct. How might a group such as us assist you, and how might you assist me? Obvious would be supplies, I would imagine, from you to us.
That is correct. And intelligence. It's like we've managed to secure the island we came from, and we're looking to expand into the mainland. That means making allies, learning the lay of the land, figuring out who priority targets and the like, coordinating with the local cells to make them more efficient, as well as making sure they're properly equipped so they can actually do their job without us, breathing down their neck.
I think then you might find that we have more equipment than one would expect.
Well, at the moment, based on my past experiences with other cells, I expect nothing.
Well, they do have a few cargo juggernauts.
Like the last cell we interacted with back where we came from had, barely had blast vests and pistols.
Yeah, some of them were literally using spears. Another was a Quailish that was using the sea to blow up ships every time went by.
Another was a mafia boss.
Well, he was pretty well equipped.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you have his stuff. But I think the point is, Lady Near, that we are used to working with little to nothing.
And then ransacking entire Imperial bases to arm those people.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we have gotten very adept at liberating First Order ordnance.
Well then,
I think our fastest record was an entire military base in 2 hours.
Speaking of liberation, we, as in the Strikers, were planning a strike on the Compmore facility. Something that that the public relations division of the First Order can't possibly ignore.
Well, what we did before we came over here, they definitely can't ignore. Yeah.
Alright.
It almost melted the city.
Ducat, if you could present what we have that could to accomplish such a feat. So the Maquis does not believe us such a squabbling group of lowly mercenaries.
So far, I believe nothing of the kind. You've given me no reason to assume that.
Ducat will look up. Oh, yes, of course, my lady. He'll sit down his datapad and adjust the controls on the rigged hologram table in the command gazebo, and we'll show. We have many modified blasters, bringing them up to, or at the very least closer to military specs. We have been able to commandeer much equipment, though admittedly the outer bases that we had have since been taken out made barren rather by the acid rain system that I believe has recently been destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
We have 3 cargo type juggernauts, or combat cargo transports if you'd prefer. Allows us to safely transport not just personnel, but much more exciting things like this, and the image will shift.
Okay, hold up. Wait, that looks familiar.
It's a tank.
Yes, quite astute. Quite astute, Mr. Mandalorian. Specifically, it is not from the First Order, but a safe house that we were able to locate from the by the old Shadow Star Syndicate that the First Order clearly did not find. It is a S1 Firehawk heavy repulsor tank.
A fire what? You said?
A Firehawk heavy repulsor tank. It is fairly durable, nicely maneuverable for something of its weight class. Has a high output heavy laser cannon and a medium blaster cannon to repel smaller walkers. We have three of those. We have a number of piloting droids to be able to pilot them underneath the water. We do have a number of uniquely welded fighter craft that we can deploy. And he'll bring up an image of the fighter craft.
You know, in some ways that actually looks better than the actual Y-Wing.
It looks better only because it's not the tie ugly version of it.
It is a combination of a HAL runner and a Y-Wing.
I can see that.
I was able to, not that we use it for this, but I was able to keep the hyperdrive operational admittedly in a lower state. It's equipped with dual laser cannons. Unfortunately, I was not able to salvage any concussion or proton launchers.
We can easily
It is a
we can easily mix some if we need to. We're like Rory is kind of eyeing it like. Yeah,
he's like, I can work with that.
He's like, yeah,
single pilot craft.
We can make some.
Lady Mirror will look at Ducat. Show them the last one. Ducat will look back at her. Ma'am, it's
Well, you've been so proud of everything else, might as well finish the job.
Also, we need to keep an eye on this Ducat.
I do think it is rather inferior design, ma'am. I'd prefer to refine it, but and she'll just narrow her eyes at him. Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes.
Ah! Sorry, that's the player's reaction, not the...
That's my reaction.
I'm sorry, I have to repo all those props I gave them.
Well, he did just say he didn't like the design himself.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure how you can refine that one.
You have the front of a Y-Wing and a TIE bomber. And you could have just taken the front of the Y-Wing and put it on the rest of the Y-Wing.
Well, you see, Pathfinder. This does afford a certain repertoire of weaponry that, despite its visual appearance, is rather useful. It retains its forward-facing cannons. It's ion turret, and has 2 separate proton torpedo launchers and a concussion missile bay, providing plenty of ability to make ground targets no longer an issue that our Hell Runner variants cannot perform.
I will just look at the con
That's like, the logic of the design is sound.
Yeah,
and just say with this one sentence, this is almost as bad as the pirate station.
It is not.
This place is air.
Hold on. Now hold on there, Pathfinder. Okay, hear me out on this. It may look weird. It may, but
But I get the impression that it will certainly make sure that whatever it's aimed at will not be there anymore.
yes, and also it is much better than before my father left the Republic. I heard there were some bomber designs they were coming up with. This is infinitely better.
Could be worse. Could be this.
This
Wait.
isn't that bad.
Hold up. Put it in Skype so I can see it. Because I accidentally clicked it immediately. And I want to see a bigger version of this. Before I judge it.
It is a classic ugly.
Oh my. Is that a poor R2 unit strapped to the front of it?
Yep. That is a classic old school ugly.
I don't know, I kind of like it.
You know, if it wasn't for the poor R2 unit at the front, if they did more to mesh the cockpit of an X-Wing with the wing-mounted, what's supposed to be wing-mounted turbo lasers on the X-Wing to the cockpit.
The X-Wing doesn't have turbo lasers.
Well, turbo lasers, but you know what I'm talking about. The blaster cannons. And then to the TIE Interceptor's ball. This is pretty bad, but
Hey, I actually kind of like it.
there's at least most of a TIE there to make it at least make sense. You're not literally taking what is an entire TIE bomber and just strapping the front half of a Y-wing to it for no good reason.
No. You get more cargo capacity that way.
Yeah, I'd
'Cause-
say, yeah, it has a ridiculous amount of missile capacity.
Yeah, because not only can you hollow out the Y-wings area for that, but then you can hollow out because the TIE bomber bay is huge.
Yeah. The concussion missile bay is 16 missiles. As
Yeah,
opposed
and then you can repeat the same thing with the cockpit of the TIE bomber. So, yeah, yeah, like bro, yeah, Roy's like, I don't know what you all are complaining about. It looks fine.
It's fugly as sin, but it will make sure that you don't live long enough to complain about it.
Thank you,
yeah.
Sparkplug. Yes.
I refuse to acknowledge
Lady
this
Mir,
thing.
back
This
to
doesn't
you.
exist.
And he'll sit back down and pick back up his pad and start looking through his pad.
This thing shouldn't exist.
The Dr. Thistle will speak up. Lady Mir, if I may, and Lady Mir will make a go-ahead gesture. Ideally, the assault on the Copnor facility would drive the Copnor personnel away, as trainees I would not believe would have the ability to repel such an assault, and destroying such a training facility would also make it not only more difficult to indoctrinate the young in such a way, but show that even with such a system in place, that the First Order is fallible. This strike would start by bombing the perimeter turret defenses in order for it not to be a complete stealth attack. I would prefer there not to be a unnecessary loss. We are after all the heroes of this world. Lady Mary will speak up. Well said, Doctor. Sorry. Well said, Doctor. Do you have anything that you could contribute to this effort, Mandalorian, or do you perhaps know of a target of which you're unaware? I would like to be forthright and inform you that we have had some loss of safe houses as of late, so I cannot bring to bear as full amount of strikers as I would like. Though, of course, everyone here in the theatrical base that we have would be available.
Well, honestly, given the target you seem to be going after, you seem to have more than sufficient resources. That said, we do have resources we can contribute, as well as command experience and tactical knowledge. You would have a better idea of targets in the region that would be viable. That's, again, part of why we're here talking to the local cells.
Well, Dr. Thistle has been insisting, and I, in most part, agree that we have to use proof of First Order fallibility, as there are targets within population centers that we would rather not strike.
Indeed. That's like, going after targets, hidden within civilian populations is tricky, to say the least. We've been able to pull it off several times without causing any collateral damage, but it does require precision and preparation.
There is a movement that has occasionally contacted us, that has provided some extra supplies and the occasional information.
Would they or you happen to know what defenses specifically we'd be dealing with at the Compnor facility? I know you said it was slightly defended, though you did mention something about turrets.
Dual and quad cannons meant to repel starfighters, but can of course be positioned to fire at naval vessels.
So they're wide open to a ground assault, then?
Save for the Compnor personnel and their teachers that are of First Order crop that are there.
Yeah, I think we can do you one better than, and you don't have to waste those fighters, therefore you don't have to risk collateral damage with bombings.
What is it that you have in mind?
Where did
I like it. Trish is like, oh, I have the perfect plan. I don't even know what he's talking about. This is gonna be good. Unless your answer is gonna be CIS droids, in which case
No.
I'll say that's a fear tactic for you.
Were you talking about our wings?
I have access to 45 fully armed combat walkers of medium and heavy grade.
We're gonna do that again? We just did that like a couple weeks ago.
In addition, we have 45 powered combat armors and 2 land design battleships.
What else?
She is still stealing her features. Though Ducat he doesn't put his datapad down, but his head turns to look at you.
Think of
with
them
his
as
big Duro eyes.
Think of them as combat design sail barges, which sounds like they would come in below those turrets you were talking about.
And he'll turn to Crow and, if I may, we can possibly use the fight to test the prototypes I made.
If you want to risk
the
the R-wings versus those turrets, yeah.
Good point.
At this point, we just want to get our entire combat brigade that's on our fort to come over here too.
Well, I mean, I would point out, if nothing else, the walkers could neutralize the turrets, and then we could bring in the bombers or the R-wings.
Yeah.
I was like, Eric, I agree. We're doing it again. It's like we're doing that again. We just did that, but at the same time, this is uniquely suited to their use. Because everything points up.
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing. It's just like
I did not expect to use them again so soon either. But when they're telling us like, yeah, everything aims up, so it's like, well, we had they're using tanks, and well, our tanks suck, but we have walkers.
Yeah. And at that, since bring up the prototypes, and as such, we can provide some aerial support with these prototypes that I've wanted to test for some time, and bring up a. Since by the side of it, there's like a hollow table or something like that.
Yeah. Obviously, it's a piece of. Obviously, it's a series of projectors that have been wired together to become a hollow table, and has been like placed on an existing table with many, for lack of a better term, networked batteries to power it.
Hey, I could appreciate jank.
Oh, by the way, there's one chick you would love to meet, Costco. She's just your type.
You can feel the eyebrow arch under the helmet. Anyways, and he'll project a picture of the R-wing. This is my design. This is my design for for some of our hopefully air superiority fighters. We currently have 4 of them. But...
5.
Oh, 5. Oh, I thought. Oh, 5.
Yeah, like everything is base 5.
Yeah, we have a full squad, 5 for us, that we can use to help provide escort with.
In addition to several combat air speeders and other starfighters, should you require additional air support.
Should we just bring out the entire fort at this point?
No, I have intentionally left a bunch of the fort behind in case we needed the reinforcements. And because I don't want to show our entire hand, because I still don't trust these people.
Yeah.
If you look at what's on Fort Condor, I've left a lot behind.
Okay, she at this point she is unable to shield her reaction enough. You can see this look of like, you have how much of what? She doesn't say that, but the expression is like you just listed off all these resources, and it's like beyond what she ever expected.
You told us, you said you believed we were well equipped. We've had time to consolidate and repurpose their resources.
Yes, of course.
I even told you our record of ransacking an entire First Order base within 2 hours.
Yes, I had of course expected such grandeur from the Mandalorian and the Maquis.
You don't have to hide it. You're allowed to be impressed.
Also,
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, also, subtly, Rory would have messaged Crow to see if he would like Rory to do the presentation that he heard at the governor's mansion about the arrival of Gravestone. Like Rory said, he wanted to do a debrief.
The arrival of.
As like, in addition, we may have some more intel that might be of use to you.
Yeah, like to prepare as you see fit. And also like as a gesture of, hey, we don't know how this will affect you, so yeah. So yeah, go ahead.
I mean, it's convenient we took over the island in time, and I've got the planetary shield generator working.
Yeah, convenient. Yes, that's the word we're using.
Yeah, but
not the way the narrative rolled out, where it's like, no matter when you took over the island, this would be the situation when you got here.
Yeah, but that's a go ahead, Tris.
Yeah.
Okay. And after all that, Rory will say, additionally, just an hour or two before the meeting, I intercepted a transmission. Well, our teams intercepted a transmission from the governor's mansion, and he will bring it up and play it for all to see, for all to hear. Of Greystone Delphi. And before that starts, he says, there's a conversation between Lieutenant Colonel Governor Liara Tomes and Del Kerr, an officer in the Gravestone. Play it. And then after it's finished, Rory will go into, so therefore we have a very strong suspicion that Eridan Shrewolf Silver himself will be arriving on Zenti. Most likely Sildos if he had to contact the governor herself. And for those that are not familiar with Eridan Silver, he is a very highly decorated admiral within the First Order military. He is a survivor of many massacres and almost routs, but has always pulled his people out of the fire. Received many medals, including the Medal of the Emperor's Fist.
Sounds like a worthy adversary.
Yes. And he's coming to Zenti.
I'm looking forward to it.
Along possibly, if I can believe what their intentions, along with other ships such as the Dragon's Knife, the Shri-Rook. I couldn't remember the other names, but we'll list them off. But either way, Eridan Silver and the Gravestone are heading here.
The Rantler was the other ship.
In the Rantler.
Greg, do you want me to just click show on the article?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Is there a way for me to do that, or?
No, that's a GM control thing.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Just if people want to get a bit more detail, I do like your summary though.
Especially with the mention of, oh yes, I don't think your arrival would cause anything. Ticker taper.
I still just want. I'm just going to point this out, but Demetrius want to keep mentioning the chick that does dry rigging and engineering to Rory suggestively.
And very quietly he'll respond back, if that's all you think, if that's the case, I might as well also fall for the Twi'lek back in the starbase.
That's a crazy pirate. Yeah, no.
No, she was also an engineer.
Crazy pirate in a ramshackle station. No.
Yeah, that managed to make her own hangar. I can respect that.
No. Not going back to space.
Anyway. Anyways. But yes, that will be Rory's lore dump.
Also, it wasn't suggestively like that. It was suggestively as in you should talk to her.
Oh no,
she is an engineer.
Okay. I was like, okay, so he would have taken.
I mean, you could take it that way too. I mean, Dimitri is that kind of person.
Dr. Thistle will stand. If you don't mind, Lady Mir, I would like to be excused. Mir will look at her
Insight check.
oddly for a moment. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can make a body languages roll.
That got instant ire from Dimitri.
Dimitri can make a perception roll unless he has a particular skill that he thinks would be more suited.
I don't have a particular skill. I'm just like,
Okay.
that's just like red alert. Immediately trying to leave a meeting while things are being said. It's suspicious.
And Mir will shake her head. Doctor, you could still be required. I would prefer if you stay.
Okay.
Our wings, oh our wings. Glorious our wings.
Okay.
The Maquis has on.
Okay, I see cons roll.
God.
How about the
Come on!
how about the magnificent Pathfinder? The one who sees all. Oh, really? No, you've done great things in the past. Okay. Is anyone actually reviewing the Iridian Silver file?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I went over the metal and all that.
Well, I definitely know you did. I wasn't sure if anyone else was. Okay, things. Okay.
I did skim it, but I'll be reading it fairly later.
Dimitri. Oh, I was just wondering. Dimitri and Mando. There is a bit of Dr. Thistle is trying to contain a fear response. What the two of your roles will immediately find. Since Crow, you're using actually body language and receptive telepathy, you'll know that it's an irrational fear. Judging by the timing, and certainly Dimitri will pick up this for the timing aspect as well, is with the briefing and display of Iridian Silver. It is a irrational fear reaction.
So
it's
I need a minute to excuse myself. Not I'm gonna go call the cops.
It appears to be some sort of like low level traumatic reaction.
Okay, I can respect that and let her deal with that on her own time.
Yeah. Well, Mir has asked her to stay, so.
Well, that's. I mean, my point is, it's between
yeah.
the two of them. I don't need to shoot somebody or something.
Okay. Let's see. Khan, you won't need to roll because you're right next to her. Dimitri, what's your perception? Like your base perception?
My base perception dice is 4 dice.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask you to roll then if you're that many dice. Your angle wouldn't let you be able to see that. So okay, Dimitri and Khan. When she sits down, you do notice that she calms down shortly after self-administering a hypo.
Hey, whatever gets you through the day. Mira will turn her attention back to you guys. It sounds like an excellent plan, Mandalorian. I would like to go over the details. As she says that, Alina over here will go over and whisper in her ear. Oh, I thought she was going to do a second Captain America, Zeke Hail, and just shoot somebody.
This is great. Like, people are like, this is why the cells go down, because all of them have plants.
I mean, there has been rumors of there being a plant in every single cell.
I'd say they
Yeah.
don't.
Like, it starts to get successful, and then it just gets taken out from within by a shadow.
She'll nod. Allow them entry. And she'll look up to the group. It looks like there may be a spanner thrown into our quite excellent planning. As soon as I said that, I realized
Our most excellent plan.
I realized how it sounded.
She's the plant.
From
She's the plant.
The Rebellion, brought to you by Bill and Ted.
From the entrance, this person approaches.
No, I take it back. He's the fucking plant.
This person does have something additional that isn't in the picture. There is a backpack on with a retracted antenna. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, I'm so sad Matt isn't here.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking edgelord looking son of a bitch.
And this big thing was the flutter.
You know what? I bet he insisted his code name was Storm. Or something like that.
Hey, emo edgelord.
He'll come rushing in. Lady Mir, Doctor. You. Referring to the Maquis.
Probably notices Xandor in the corner.
The underground comes with rather grave news.
We're at a fair job.
As his eyes narrow a bit, and his head shifts slightly lower to have the hair obscured side of his face slightly more.
Rory was at least able to get the description, and it's like, I didn't see him myself, but that kind of fit the description. Yes, hi.
Oh, and I have to put this image in for Matt whenever he wakes up.
Poor Matt.
He got taken out by the goth reject.
At least the goth reject is careful.
This is probably the only competent person.
Soying. I meant spying, whatever, who cares?
No, you had it right. You attacked him with soy.
I mean, dude, the guy took his shoelaces.
Well, look at him! Look at his shoe! He has no shoelaces!
He wants other people's shoelaces.
That's his MO.
I must have what was denied me.
No,
Also,
I know
Tideable
what it is.
shoes.
You can see in between the two buckles on his boot.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
But anyway,
you know what? I know what it is. Nobody cared that I was an anklet producer.
Deep cuts. So yeah, he'll lower his head, his eyes narrowed. The first order knows that we're here, or that you're here.
In the park or in the city?
This base.
Well, then I suppose it's a good time to move.
Well, at least they weren't in the immediate vicinity when I first checked. So, fun times.
Fort Condor is reporting in a partially decrypted message from the high comms area that Rory located earlier.
Oh, literally across the river from us.
It's partially decrypted, so they're having to more fully decrypt it. Lady Mir will stand, and you guys will feel like this roll of like anger just roll off of her body language. You don't even need to be skilled to read it, to read this. How could they have known? You've been so careful. We've covered things so even if flybys happen, no one could see.
I was about to say, is he?
They don't know that. They don't know.
I'm going to resist the urge to point out that the fact that they set up their base in the middle of a public park
Oh,
where anybody could have seen.
No, it's like it's defunct. No one comes here.
It's still a public park.
Yeah. I was about to say, is he William Shatner?
It seems like it.
How could anybody know we were here?
But yeah, it's not too surprising. They started to find your place in the inner part of the city when we showed up and gave them sensor baffling equipment. They apparently knew about your safe house near the Pompano area, and they were getting ready to rain acid on it in concentrations that would melt the building.
Sounds like your organization or organizations has sprung that leak we heard about.
The safe houses, those make sense. They're deeper within force order controlled areas. I can understand them being discovered, but we're surrounded by water with only one bottleneck point, a bridge connection. The trees are high enough to prevent the surrounding buildings from accurately gazing inwards, and the ports, it's monitored, but it's closed off.
Well, at this point, figuring out the how is moot. You obviously need to fall back to a secondary or even tertiary location.
Sir Goff here will speak up. We do have several places that we could that we could take the strikers to for safekeeping. Families that we know can keep their neighbors suitably unawares, but it would not last indefinitely.
I'm gonna go private channel for a moment. That's player letting GM know.
Okay.
All right. What do you think, guys? If we bringing them home guarantees safety, but it also greatly raises the risk of us bringing the leak with us. Which reminds me, I probably should probe this fucking edgelord real fast.
But I wouldn't be against that. But I feel like we should do a pull number Argo.
Well, setting up an Argo requires time. Right? Well, I mean, technically we're working on that right now by converting Xandor's old building. We could bring them there, I suppose.
That'd probably be the best option since they don't know about that building.
Don't reveal Condor. I agree, not revealing Condor just yet.
But
you got any thoughts, Rory?
Damn! Okay, those sixes, though. That's where that comes from. Okay. You are encountering a strong mind, and large portions of his body are covered, causing body reading
Why
to
do I
be
keep
less
hearing
effective.
Linkin Park?
Crawling in my skin. The music is overpowering.
I've become so numb I can't hear you. We all
Was it-
rag Linkin
Was it
Park, but
these
we all
wounds they will not heal?
I think taking them to the abandoned warehouse would probably be the best option. The question is, we're not going to be able to move all this equipment.
Well, you see, most of that equipment is vehicles. The vehicles can move themselves.
We're talking about getting this equipment to the other side of the city without being seen. This is all military equipment.
Well, they got
It's
it
going
here
to be
somehow,
seen.
without it being seen.
The next issue is that we don't have a time frame for when these people decide to show up. They could be showing up in the next 6 seconds.
Well, I'm presuming that's something they are discussing probably while we're having this conversation. And if they can't tell us, I'm sure Fort Condor can, since Fort Condor apparently has a wiretap going right now. Yes? No? Maybe?
Oh, you answered was a private com. I didn't realize that. Is Fort Condor in on this call?
No, I was at just getting, like, based on what they've partial decryption and stuff, that means that they're actively listening to what's going on.
Not that it's been especially said, but they're decrypting the recorded transmission that was sent to them by Rory.
Okay. So that is old information. Current information has them just over there.
Yeah, the information that was so far has been partially decrypted is the information of the UFO or organizing a force and organizing a chain of command for a coordinated effort.
Okay. In which case we can bring. I would like to bring Fort Condor and Tandy in on the call to find out if they have they picked up anything on the radio live chatter. Since in theory we have all the current decryptions via Fort Condor, because they don't know we have it to have a reason to have changed it yet.
That is true. I mean, long as Governor and Lieutenant Best are doing their jobs right.
But even then, the game is gonna be up at some point.
Oh, I understand the game's gonna be up at some point,
Yeah.
but in theory it's not up right now.
Mm.
I love how his name is now Sir Edgelord.
That's why I was like, do we have any updated information based on either what the sensors are showing them and positioning or what they're picking up on the radio?
I mean, in theory, they never saw the Strikers as a threat, so they might have known where they were the entire time, but because they could never do anything really effective, they ignored them. But because of the recent explosion and destruction of the asset rain facility, combined with the gravestone and its fleet showing up probably tomorrow.
That's it, because if it's tomorrow, we can get creative about figuring out how to move stuff, assuming they don't have a way of moving stuff already. Because, again, they've been moving stuff around, so in theory they have a system.
Fort Condor, since you've included them in the call. Con, we're still in the process of decrypting it. It is a heavy amount of encryption.
It's not in the existing database.
And then the silence of David's like, goddamn.
No. I remembered. It's just it just the decryption rolls weren't super high until later rolls.
Doesn't the Megalodon give a bonus to that shit? Plus 2D to pierce jamming, plus 3D to intercept communications.
Yeah, it's piercing, jamming, and communication interception, not decryption. The Kaital gives a bonus to decryption.
Reroute through the Kaital.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the Kaital's parked in there.
Oh, it is. I brought one. It is one of our drop ships.
We are in fact running it through the known cipher still. I believe we're getting multiple hits now. What we're getting is Looks like they are organizing walkers to block the bridge, and looks like tie strikers and tie bombers to directly take the base out. As far as a timetable, that was in current discussion, but given current monitoring of the situation, looks like their deployment time is going to be from anywhere between a half an hour and an hour as they get forces into stage. There appears to be some additional communications implying that this is being somewhat rushed. The reason itself hasn't been expressly stated in the what we've been able to decrypt so far.
Cool. So probably what I just said. The fact that they weren't too much of a threat.
Yep.
Suddenly the acid generation plant's gone, and their boss is showing up tomorrow. So they're probably trying to get rid of the problem before it becomes worse.
You said blocking the bridge and then bringing in air support, basically?
Yeah, blocking the bridge and then bringing in TIE bombers to bomb the area.
Alright, I'll go back over to actual voice. By our estimates, you guys have about 30 minutes to figure out how to move your ordnance and your butts. They've got walkers blocking the bridge, and it looks like they're prepping bombers.
Well, with our Y howls, we could certainly do a small fighter screen for the bombers, thus giving us even more time if it comes down to it.
Alright, you wanted to test the R-Wings?
Might as well. In private channel, or maybe private text, Maquis members will also see, like, working on thinking of possible countermeasuring intelligence for plant. Like, basically trying to figure out, because essentially Rory's thinking, okay, since we can't tell who the plant is at the moment, maybe we can stop them at least talking with who they want.
Oh, given all the jamming options we have to play with, yeah, making sure they don't talk to whoever shouldn't be too hard.
And if we're going to take them to our place, we could just make them have to wear blindfolds until they get there.
And then also as well, after jamming, could also... I don't know how Star Wars Universe can work with this or not, but is it possible, David, or anyone who with this knowledge, is it possible to tell, like, through a sensor or communication or some kind of tech or mech role, using technology funneled through Rory, provided by Condor or something like that, search for a comlink or some kind of communication device that is using the encryption that the FO is using?
It seems plausible to me. I mean, you might have to, like, especially tune a scanner or something, but the concept seems viable.
To confirm I understand, what you're wanting to do is you're wanting to locate a signal using a particular kind of encryption?
Yes, basically the point. What my idea is that Rory could, as we're maybe doing some, as people are coming up with stuff and figuring things out, he can jerry rig a scanner real quick and maybe at least get in the vicinity of whoever's transmitting that particular encryption. Does that make sense?
Yeah, assuming that there's someone like actively relaying intelligence.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, it would be a you could jury rig something. It would be a communications role. Fort Condor actually, with its interception abilities, would be very prepped for that particular use. But you could design something yourself if you wanted to.
Yeah, the only reason I say more locally is because that way Rory can actually like point out and be like, "Hey, yeah, let's just destroy that comm link and we can talk to them later."
Okay. Yeah, you can make an equipment roll if you want to like modify, like kind of fuse a comm link and a scanner together right quick.
Do we know how many fighters they're bringing? Are we looking at like lots or just a handful? Or... I wouldn't think it would take that many to bomb a park into the Stone Age, but
they're being really particular.
There you go.
Okay, so we're looking at squadron of fighters, small handful of walkers. Okay, so maybe the R-Wings and then, a few Banshees as backup.
Alright, I just mentioned the size strikers as well. And then let me add that.
Though they are, in theory, providing their own fighters as well, so we don't have to commit as much.
Oh, nice comm fusion. Awesome. You,
Yeah, because 5D and equipment repair, which means engineering.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, because you have the actual all-around skill of engineering. Yes. Okay. That's really good. What you've made is very, very well designed. You can make a communications roll at +2 dice. As you...
hey, dude, can I borrow that one? Can I borrow that? Can I borrow Mursound 5.0 real quick?
Yes. Yeah, sure. What are you doing?
Improvising.
Sir Edgelord will turn his attention to the group. You're clearly new here, unless you have some means to successfully take in what strikers are here. I've been advising Lady Near to bring them into the safe fold, as it were. I don't think
we have a place that can work. And is this all of you? Since you said you were using droid pilots for your vehicles?
Everyone, everyone in here, yeah. So there's a few other people around the park, but
Well, I mean, everyone you have is here in the park.
except for the Western Safe House and Steele's Safe House, yes.
Well, we know one safe house is safe. You might want to alert any indication on the chatter that the other one is compromised. Aside from the fact that at this point 2 out of 3 are compromised.
I think it'd be safer to assume just everything is compromised.
Nothing in the chatter is indicating that the one you shielded is compromised.
Well, yeah, that one, but that one had been almost compromised. I was talking about the other one, the third one.
The other one, well, the fact that the acid rain generator was planned to target it says it is.
Okay, and we'd already told them about that one.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. All right. Well, in which case, Condor.
Con?
Prep the R-Wings and the Kaital for launch. Have them meet us at the following coordinates. The park. Make sure full jamming is in effect so that you can get here under cover.
Understood.
And while they're doing that, I'm gonna boot up the Mando X via the onboard droid brain that allows me to summon it.
Just so you know, I totally imagine that the target computer has boots up with a red T-visor outline.
Yes, it does. It has to. There's no exception at this point. It just does.
Hey, I'm all for branding.
Okay.
And I set it to fly in formation with the Kaital. It should arrive under the same stealth.
Okay. Sir Edgelord, looking at the situation. Well, I would prefer to leave before the battle commences.
I'm sure you would.
Lady Mir, if this goes horribly wrong, I hope that there are some strikers left who will we will be here for support if the need arises.
The more he speaks, the more I want to stab him. I will not say that in character. I'm saying as a player.
He'll look up to look at the Mando and the Maquis members that are here. One his left bit of hair covering his eye.
Of course it is.
And you, welcome to the mainland.
Oh yeah, you are totally the lead.
And Sir Edgelord, I'm tempted. He actually has a name, but I'm tempted to change the token name to Sir Edgelord.
It's all he is at this point.
And with a turn, the side cape flowing outwards with the motion, he will go back to the entrance and make his departure.
Fucking Edgelord.
With the countdown to destruction ticking,
so we get an air battle and then we get to do a mech battle. So at least we're not doing the mechs back to back. So technically we didn't anyway because we also had an infantry battle.
You have an air battle, then a mech battle, and that turns into a full-out battle.
Yep. So we're getting variety in our vehicle battles.
With Maquis forces coming in to support the local strikers, and Rory's scanning of frequencies for FO encryptions at the moment, not picking up anything of the sort originating from within the Striker base. We will soon see if Maquis preparations are enough and how the Mando X and the R-Rings will stand against the might that sorry, I'm about to say the wrong name. That Sildas will bring down on their foes.
We'll be fine. Especially since they're nice enough to be using droid pilots, so we can just network them in and.
They've never run this smooth before.
And he just goes, assuming direct control.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So just you know, I instead of for some reason my brain wanted to say Serpentine instead of Sildas. I'm like, no, that is wrong. The moon is not crashing down on this planet.
At least I certainly hope not.
Especially because this place has 2 moons. One more habitable than the other. Okay. From what I'm seeing, people are pretty much pinning Sir Edgelord as a leak.
Well, the way that they described what happened is a shadow would show up and just destroy it. So, who is the most sneaky person here? Sir Edgelord. Who is the person who has the most edgiest? Sir Edgelord. Who is the person who somehow has this information, but did not disclose how they got it? Sir Edgelord.
Well, for what did it say? Message from the underground.
Who also talks in cryptic ways and actually knocks out a fellow member of the Strikers, Sir Edgelord.
You know, it doesn't matter whatever his actual name is now, he'll just forever be Sir Edgelord.
Just like Lieutenant Bestie.
I at least try to call him Felstar because he's at least earned that, isn't he?
I still forever will call him Lieutenant Bestie.
Oh, that's fine. But he's earned enough of my ire to call him Felstar.
His code name was Lieutenant Bestie. It will forever be Lieutenant Bestie.
Also, don't think, David, that I didn't see that somehow the gravestone has been modified to do a thing, to do something.
Yes, you noticed. Yay.
Yeah, because I was like, survival of many things. Gravestone allowed to keep their modification after the sunset. I don't like that.
Well, if we're going based off Disneyverse as well as logic, they would allow things that were to happen.
Oh yeah, but it's more or less like, okay, what did they put on it? So I'm like, they really? Hey, can we look up that operation, what they did?
I don't see why we couldn't. It would just take time.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
That we currently don't have.
You would theoretically have access to some of that information.
I'd say I've already used it to look up stuff. I don't know why they can't.
Yeah.
They just need to be, pointed in their direction.
I'm just trying to think of a time when I go, by the way, I figured out what my people are after apparently remembering things that was wiped from my memory. Can we go deal with that?
I'm so glad you're like, oh, I instantly identify that area from my memory on the actual map.
It's like, so apparently we need to go to the spot to unlock my memories, because otherwise they won't load.
Wait, no, I remembered everything, except for some specific details. My people are in a specific area that's not marked on the map. Once David decided to put it on the map.
Oh, no, it's a place you
recently.
guys have not actually discovered, so it's still hidden on the map.
And it's not a city plus that's on the common map. Oh no. You just reminded me there's one. I have one background character. One. Might you're gonna make me run into him. We'll scroll up. It was sooner than that. Oh, there it is. I seriously can't believe I just like, bam, instantly, just looking at it. Actually, the more I look at this, I don't remember very big chunks of the conversation. But
Yeah. Well, also remember the way I was trying to portray it is some of your memories are also when you actively had IVs and stuff in you.
oh yeah. The real question is, one of the last lines of, for those who don't qualify, send them where they'll be of use. Jaren Pricier's settlement will be a suitable place.
Otherwise known as Coal, which is where which is, as you're aware, there's a Yappy compound.
Oh yeah, there are Yappy.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
There is a Yappy compound there. It all links. I tried to have there be logical links.
It's all connected. So yeah. Next week. Next session. Tactical air combat.
Yeah.
And then we get to break out the big stompy robots again. Unless you'd rather fly an airplane or something, in which case you can do that instead. But
I don't know what I would want to do. I have only 4 dice in Starship Gunnery and 4 dice in space transport. I'm not really a starfighter person.
well, yeah, but I mean, you also have the Banshees, which are repulsor lift ops.
True. I have 5 dice in that. Also, I forget what was going on. It's because
And remember, you also have fire control, maneuverability, Tandy, command.
Yep.
Just because you suck at it
I
on
don't-
paper does not mean you actually suck at it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I only have 2 dice to actually pilot a starfighter. Before all that.
Well, I'm just saying you have options if you don't want to play with the big stompy robots. It just seemed like it was ideally suited for the big stompy robots.
Oh, I'm going to use the big stompy robots. I was talking about the fight that we're.
Oh, here I figured you guys would probably do what you normally do in these situations when you guys are running, something on the Kaital.
Say because
Either piloting or gunnery or jamming or whatever.
say because this is there's going to be an air and ground component here, which is why I figured people who aren't exactly pilots do have the choice of doing ground level things if they would like.
Yeah, because it's like, walkers, concentrated amounts of people.
Well,
Hold on, I need to get my explosives.
I mean, we can do that. I wasn't too worried about the walkers, considering the Kaital looks like it could airlift everybody out of here, considering the vehicles can fly
Oh
themselves.
yeah, it was more of like, hey, distraction.
That's true. Especially
Yeah,
if
the
we
Kaital
blow
can
the
really
bridge,
land
then they can't bring the walkers over.
Yeah,
the walkers are there just to block the bridge.
Well, yeah, so
Yeah,
if they see us start trying to airlift people out, they might try to bring them over.
True.
but
Wait,
yeah,
can the Kaital really fit 3 juggernauts in it?
Via the hardpoint system, yes.
Okay.
Though, again, they've already told us a lot of their vehicles drive themselves thanks to droid pilots.
but Yeah, my Rory or my main idea was going to be that, or when to maybe give the comm to someone so they can keep an eye on when or where the comm is happening of like feeding the first order information. I don't know if I want need to be there specifically for that, because anybody should need to use it.
That said, I have to actually look how big a juggernaut is. It might actually fit in the Kaital's hangar bay.
But yeah, but the big thing I think Rory can help with is I just need a few, like a minute or two to come up with some party favors. Not really hypothetically a little bit destructive, but basically, hi, I'm on a report. Hi, my name is Rory Worzen. I'm on a jetpack, and this is Jackass. Just fly around the city, dropping bombs off, just boom, 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 boom. Or just party favors of just like noise and all that. Like, what is going on? So, yeah.
Either way, it looks like we're gonna have our coming out party a little earlier than we were hoping.
Yeah.
Hey, at least we got some people that are gonna. At least we got a big guest coming.
Yeah, we got a big guest coming. We got a lot of local support, and we're probably gonna find at least the local leak. And we still haven't shown our entire hand, so we're still ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was wondering how you guys would deal with this particular wrench being thrown in, because I saw a few avenues that you guys could take.
I feel like as pitched, it's less of a wrench and more just, okay, that's annoying. Why do we always have to save these people every time we walk into town?
It's like we walk somewhere. Oh, time to
It's like
save
we've been
them.
doing nothing but saving these people's asses all day.
I think it's just because that we are like. I think another reason that Earth Cell has been so successful is because we essentially are so paranoid and come up with everything and like can have the resources and skill to do the thing that when the people are like, oh no, everything's fine, it turns out no, you have a problem.
Yeah.
There's two solutions to this leak problem. It's either the Edgelord, or it's the fact that they're using droid pilots.
I don't think it's the droid pilots, because the other cells seem to have a similar issue. You know, all the cells seem to have a similar issue, and these are the only guys we've run into using droids. And the way Edgelord was phrasing it is like, the underground has information for you. It was like, and by the underground, I mean Imperial intelligence wants you to go here.
Interesting that you think that. Okay. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just find the thought process interesting.
But no, the reason why I think it could be the droid pilots is because how did they get the droid pilots?
They mentioned it was from a cache from the Syndicate days. So the same way we got our droids.
Yeah.
You would think that.
Yeah, these are the.
But part of me is also thinking that they're part of the droid transport system.
Again, that's not
communicating.
this city. That's Acid Rain is this one. The droid system was the other city.
No, but what I'm saying is we picked up a lot of command signals for droids.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, the data streams. Is what
Yeah, we
you
did
saw.
earlier.
Yeah, we chalked that up to the taxis and stuff like that, but it could be something else.
Well, when we jack them
is
into
a taxi
it's
system.
like if we jack them into the network, it should tell us.
Not wrong.
Hell, Reset has been with us for this mission. He could check them out while we're setting up.
So just so you guys know in advance, I do have answers to some of the to some of the questions that you're posing. I can't confirm or deny if your ideas are accurate, But I'm just saying, that I know the answers ahead of time.
If nothing else, he'd be able to tell us, via his new transmitter detector, whether they're actually transmitting when they're not supposed to be.
Yeah, speaking of transmission detection, anyone using Rory's device will also receive that plus 2D bonus. It's just the fact that it's made really well.
I find it funny that the engineer's like, what are you doing? Solving the problem. Cool.
I'm just waiting for Edgelord to report back and go, yeah, I recorded their meeting, and what is this static? Since we know via his backpack, he likes recording things.
Yada yada.
He likes to watch.
Yada yada does it.
And my helmet does not like to be watched.
And also, I think one of the highlights of this session was the reaction to that. It's like, yeah, these guys are pretty.
You know the worst part? I feel like that design would work, except for the one flaw that the ugly builder you use would not let you do. If you move the Y-wing a little bit to the left so it's centered, it would look so much better.
Yeah.
And at that point, you could use both bays for bombs. But because the ugly builder you're using, obviously you can't do that without cutting it up in Photoshop. And
yeah, I had a fun time with that builder.
Yeah, oh yeah, I love that tool.
I was like, we need more
Just be
uglies.
gone with that. Stop with the uglies.
Because all you have to do is move that Y-wing cockpit to the left a little bit so it's actually in the center module.
I wanted to show this off later, but this also came from the ugly thing, and it is much nice.
I actually left. Hold on. I need to see this now.
Can we make the log back?
The good one that I'm about to produce?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
What horrible monstrosity you're going to release upon us?
Hey, I've made some very nice looking ones. There was a whole bunch I made. I used this tool to make air fighters for Final Fantasy.
I'm still concerned. Anything that says ugly.
Is Khajiit ready for image?
Hold on. Come on.
It's just a doll maker that lets you put together different ships. Some of them don't look like uglies at all.
You know what? Idris, are you still
Yeah, it looks like someone took an A-wing and...
It's an A-wing and a Mytil.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hapen Starfighter.
Yeah.
Oh.
Greg, I saw you were in, so I assumed you were able to see.
No, it's mucking up. Could you just send it to me, please?
I got it.
Yeah, I guess put it in Skype.
I just did.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not against this one. It's one of the few I'm not against.
Oh yeah, and I think I had done something similar, like in design. I'm like, ooh, that's nice.
I will grant you that one ugly. No more.
Oh, really? Okay, well now I have to show you another one.
Just closed roll 20.
Fine, I'll put it in
I've done
Skype.
that one. That one does not work. The butt is too big.
Yeah. But too big.
What?
I can't tell if it's coming or going.
Arc 170. It's the Arc 170 body.
Yeah, it's the Z95 prototype and the Arc 170.
It looks like it should belong in a Raiden.
Well, either way, I need to go.
Yeah, we gotta log
I'll
off
catch
too.
you all later. Good game.
But I
Thank
didn't
you,
figure out
Dave.
the problem with Word. It was in dark mode, which for some reason turned the table all white, which made no sense.
Good night, all.
Good night, everybody.
See you guys.